Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa ki koutou katoa koutou mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui hui. Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of this finals day for the New Zealand Women's Champion of Champions Singles. My name is Alex Reid and I'm delighted to be joined with you. This is the other semi-final that we're watching, which is nice. So that's Kirsty Hill and Ashley Jeffcoat in the background. Course first to 21 shots wins live from the Dunedin Lawn Bowl Stadium. But the semi-final we will be taking today is Amy McElroy and Jessie McCaw, who we see here ready to go. Joe, what's been your experience of the Dunedin Lawn Bowl Stadium? Do you think we're going to see some good bowls today?
Look, there shouldn't be any reason not to. It's a beautiful surface. It's 40 metres, so it's a decent size, which kind of throws you out a little bit if you're not used to it. Obviously, the blue carpet is a little bit different too, but no, beautiful surface, and I'm expecting a lot of bowls close.
Absolutely. And so here we go. We're about to start. That's Jessie McCaw. First bowl away. So this game, Joe, of singles, first to 21 shots, is one you've had a little bit of success in. It would be fair to say. Well, what's the secret to being successful in this format? What do you enjoy about it?
Look, I suppose the fact that you've never lost it unless your opponent gets to 21, you're not going to run out of ends or time, or so there's always room for a fight back. So you're never out of it. But the key to, I think, any game, probably singles a little bit more, is that first bowl effectiveness. You can really put some pressure on your opposition when you nail the jack early on in the end. So. Yeah, I think these two guys have played enough singles that they understand that whole thing. And whilst we keep saying it, first bowl effectiveness, it is hard to do because you are trying to be perfect. But Jessie certainly has jumped on real quick. She's found that centre line really early, which is so important. You certainly get your weight a lot quicker if you can find the centre line.
It's a great start. And Amy McElroy from Stoke, which is your centre in Nelson. Joe, you must have seen her play a little bit.
Oh, look, once or twice. And to be fair, she beat me in the final of the Champ singles here in Nelson. Played absolutely brilliant. Here's an absolute corker of a shot here. What a shot. Right. She played really well in that weekend. And, no issues from me. She's certainly outplayed me. Not afraid to have a wee flick if she's down, or if there's a target building up, as is Jessie. So looking forward to seeing a huge arrangement of shots here.
Lovely line.
Yeah, it is. Amy needs, she's got to change her hand, which, she's going to have two goes down this backhand if nothing changes, and really important to try and get another one close here. Obviously Jessie's got 3 seconds, so really important to get second, or if not third shot here.
It's got weight right, it's going to be a bomb. This is a beautiful line again.
Tracking well. It's a good changeover, isn't it? Hard to do. A little bit of an off-centre jack, first bowl down there, but played it well. I think we might see a little bit of weight here. She's got a good target here. A little inside edge off Amy's last bowl. Oh. She's close. Oh. She is close. Oh, wow. What a shot.
Well, if this is what the game's going to be like, we're in for an absolute fantastic...
end one. Wow. Outstanding. Only really one bowl out of play in this first end.
The first end of a game, there's one one bowl that hasn't done what it's supposed to do.
What's their relation to the deck, please? Okay, thank you.
And it's nice being able to hear the players ask the marker, just going through their process on, where bowls are situated on the head, whether they're jack high, jack low. It's a good insight to have from the players.
And at this stage in the event too, the markers are all experienced markers, aren't they? So you know you're going to get
Absolutely.
good answers. Oh my goodness.
She's
That's unlucky.
got the
but
get.
good bowl.
It is very good. 2 down. Anything that you can, knock out any shots is a great shot. So, what an end of bowls we've just witnessed. Strap yourselves in, guys.
It's staggering. There's seven very well played bowls out of 8. It's not bad for end one. One of a game of singles.
Not bad at all.
See, first on the board.
Similar length in Jesse's rolled. Really important to have some kind of a game plan at the start of the game to understand what length you want to play. The jack's not just the start of an end, it's your 5th bowl. Wow. A little bit fortunate to run into the jack there, a little bit heavy and that, but fortune, favours the brave. You've got to give it a chance.
That's what they say. It's interesting looking at I was going to mention it with the colour of the jack, because in the indoor stadiums the jacks are heavier. They're usually yellow now, and Jessie guts that jack, but if you look, it's actually run away from her bowl.
Got a distance, yeah.
Often in the outdoor game we see if you play the same bowl outside, your bowl you generally sort of catches up with the jack, finish a bit closer than that.
She's pretty handy again. She started off well, hasn't she?
Yeah, you can see how they've made their way to the semi-final. Like you said, Joe, it's the first 2 bowls, isn't it? If Jessie can keep applying that pressure, stay on end 2.
Yeah, we're in for a hell of a game if Jessie and Amy can continue this form. And I kind of expect it, they've played probably 4 or 5 games on this carpet now. Not really changing too much. Obviously your awareness is huge, having played in the stadium, morning, afternoon, late afternoon, so just that awareness if something does change with the temperature.
Oh, this is on a good line as well. That's lovely bowling from Jessie McCaw.
That's pretty good, isn't it? Wow, I think we see a little bit of weight here from Amy, or she is a very good draw player, so she will be confident to be able to draw a shot here. But it's all the singles. It's just all you, isn't it? It's what you feel confident at doing at the time. You just got to commit to every shot that you pick.
That's a great insight as we see this effort. Be unlucky
She's
to find
close.
fresh air.
She is close.
Beautiful.
Oh, what a great shot, Amy. Cut it down, definitely.
Might be unlucky. Might still be, or she's at least 1 down. She may be 2 down here, and that would be an unlucky result from a well-played bowl. Yeah, I think the market is indicating it is still 2 to Jessie.
Again, it's like, no shot's wrong if you play it well. I know that's stating the obvious, but I probably would have, been quicker than slower with that last bowl of Amy's, but she saw a line, she saw a way in, and played it with confidence. Like I say, just commit to the shot that you've chosen, the one shot, not the I'll play with the weight of a draw, but the line of a run shot, and you play a bit of a nothing. So
And let it go and immediately go, oh.
you do, and you go, God, I'm better than that, But no.
Lovely effort. This is a great standard of play in the semi-final. It's going to be 2, I think, to Jessie McCaw, so it'll be 3-0 after 2 ends as we relive this bowl from Amy McElroy. Look at this, she's a bit unlucky it didn't go with the bias, it sort of sat out.
Just a little bit less of Jessie's bowl, she would have got that little wiggle into the jack. But it's a game of millimetres, isn't it? A couple of millimetres, a little bit wider, she would have played a bomb there.
3-0 now after 2 ends, although it's just 3-0. What's the point in counting the ends? It's first to 21 shot.
I suppose the only benefit in singles is on the chalkboard. If something happens with the score, you can kind of go, well, actually, this should have been an even end. But yeah, it is definitely not. Ends aren't important. It's just getting to that magical figure of 21.
I think it was just the 2 there, so the score will be 3-0.
Yeah.
And look at this again from Jessie.
Great opening bowl. Wow. It is a shorter end, this one, but when you're on top of your game with the weight control, you can kind of play around a little bit.
There.
Pretty sweet deliveries, both of them. Pretty simple. I don't mean that disrespectfully. It's not too much can go wrong with either delivery. Not a lot of movement. Eyes on where they're wanting to bowl the line down, and pretty sweet, both of them. Better weighted bowl here from Amy. Very good shot. Couple down, a little bit of pressure really again from Jessie, but Amy rises to it. Pretty important again for Amy to get another one close here. There's no real danger. She can really draw with confidence down to this jack. A little touch. It's not bad again.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, they're very good bowls. Just on that, a little bit on the high side again, is she?
Yeah, just down to the weight now, you feel. If there's perfect weight, maybe it'll turn for her. Oh.
Just all 4 bowls are really kind of just on the high side of the centre line, which is, you don't really want to be crossing centre lines, but needed just to make that correction. It's just slightly off the centre line.
Okay, thank you.
1.5 says the marker.
That's probably-
Decisions.
Yeah, look, I probably would have gone up to have a look at this, because if she is holding 2, then it's just a dead draw. But if it's just 1, she can afford a little bit of movement on the jack. But last bowler, Jessie, has forced her to change her hand. They are quite wide drawing bowls, the bowls that Amy plays with. So obviously, if a bowl's in your eye and you think it's a bit of danger.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where she's played a good bowl anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, she has.
I've got nothing else, nothing further to say.
Oh, not bad.
It's 2 conceded, and we'll see if it's 2.5 or 3. So I get rid of my frog in my throat. There we go, all better. Measure the flat bowl first.
It is a good habit to get into doing that, Alex. It just gives you a really good touch with the flat bowl. Oh, she's close.
Fair enough. Give them something to do. So 2 conceded. Often you'll see a bowls cloth put down in the 2 bowls. There you go. I enjoy that habit as well. It's a way of sort of, as someone with not a great attention span, I often forget how many has been conceded. So it's handy just to put the bowls in an area.
You are dead right there, Alex. You know, you kind of start kicking bowls out, and then you see one, is that one of the ones I've kicked out, or is that just a wide bowl? And it is a good habit to get into. Again, we've seen some pretty good draw bowls.
And right, so box measure. Nicely chocked. So remember, this is for 3. Very good
The
measuring
umpires
technique. Look at
and markers do a fantastic job in all these, not only all these Champion of Champions, but just in events across New Zealand.
that. They do. Volunteers spending quite a lot of their time really going above and beyond. I wonder if we'll see a draw. Well, it's not a draw and end, but it could be the same distance apart, these 2 bowls. So then it would just be 2. There's no such thing as a half shot.
Just think that it might be Amy's just slightly by the... Yeah.
Have you played a bit of bowls, Joe?
Oh, look, yeah, my body's telling me I've played a bit of bowls too, jeez. It's been a long time.
So that was 3 in the end to Amy McElroy. So the score now will be 3 each in the race to 21 shots.
Amy might change this length, might go a bit longer.
Yeah, longer end, definitely 3 apiece.
Yeah, you just saw Amy just following the line of that jack, just really having a look at the weight, you know, kind of working out how hard she's thrown it and where it's ended. It's a really big helping hand for this first bowl.
Right, look at this. Good line. Yeah, good bowl.
Handy start. It's in that first bowl and you're just trying to be perfect. You give anything for a front toucher. And, you know, unfortunately sometimes with that perfection, you know, you are going to drop a couple a little bit short, but it's really just trying to eliminate those ones that aren't going to play a part in the end. You know, the metre short, you know, the metre wide kind of things. So those kind of shots from Amy, any touch of that, it's coming up to be a really, really close shot. So, you know, be prepared for those odd short bowls, especially with that first bowl, because you are trying to be perfect. But if you can get into a habit of just past the jack, I think it's a lot easier to take weight off than put it on. And she's played this well. It's pretty perfect weight.
Yeah. And I suppose the good thing, although they are short, is that they are short in counting, and they sort of change what Jessie's going to play. They're not it's not a wasted 2 bowls.
No, they're not, but on the other flip side of that, you know, any movement of this jack is going to make them look a lot shorter, you know. So it is important to get one past kind of early in the head if you can. It just kind of takes out that worry of jack movement.
Jesse's last bowl, where is that in relation to the jack?
Be a temptation here just to stay on the backhand, but reach through a little bit more, perhaps for Amy. It's got that sort of 4 feet area to draw through.
Yeah, it's one of those ones you either play that and commit to this backhand, or you give yourself 2 chances to draw it down the forehand. The last thing you want to do is, you know, have to play that forehand with your last bowl when you're 3 down. So she's committed to this backhand, looks like. Give this a chance. She's got a few options down here.
Yeah, so we'll see this bowl. If anything, you want to slightly overplay it.
Yeah.
Lovely
Slightly
track.
past and short. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh, a slice of something? Nothing. Slice of nothing.
Yeah,
Yes.
they turn their a wide drawing set of XGs. She's had them for years. She certainly knows the line of them. She runs this out. She's got another close out. Don't know whether she's, just a little bit short. These are one of these shots that we were talking about earlier, about just committing to the shot that you pick. You've got to be precise with that weight. So she's going to stay with that same weight just to make the correction of the line.
There you go, lovely. Taking more green, so the question is, will it turn?
A little unlucky. Had the similar weight, I think, of that third bowl, just on the high side.
Bonus bowl opportunity for Jessie. Got the right line. It's down to the running. Yeah, that's going to be
She's
in.
played this well.
Lovely bowl.
We often talk about the bonus bowls, as we call them. You know, you talk about losing a game in the last end. Well, generally, it's not lost on the last end. It's lost when you don't add the bonus bowls. When you've got, you know, 2 foot to draw it on these indoor carpets and no danger. It's just, you've just got to be so committed to drawing another shot. Don't just, I'll chuck it out on the real wide side and see what happens. Again, be confident. If you're nutting your line, which Jessie is, she can have that confidence to be able to, you know, get on the mat, draw a shot here. You know, no danger.
Immediately back to those slightly shorter ends. That must be the sort of default length for Jessie. See away. Handy start.
Yeah, pretty good. They see straight away, you know, she's got that. I know it's not, you know, within a couple of feet, but it's a really nice starter. Had a good start there.
Because it's high of the jack, doesn't change anything about Jesse's next bowl. Down to the oomph now with this one. Very good.
Just shy. It's that little correction from her first bowl. It's not big corrections when it's only a metre pass. It's only a couple of 3 rotations of a bowl. But it has forced Amy to change her hand. And she won't be unhappy with that. They both look really nice hands. They're able to find the centre line pretty easy. What a shot. That is brilliant.
It's such a good bowl. Such a good bowl.
It's a good turnover. It looks like that the weights of the hands are similar, because when they have had to change their hands, they've nutted that weight. So looks to be a great rink to be able to get close on.
Gives you confidence as a player too, doesn't it? So we're already seen that range of shots where you don't feel like you're restricted by the rink as to what you can and cannot play.
Absolutely. There's nothing worse. You've played your trial ends and you just don't like a hand. It's really hard to fight against that. But you play your trial ends. Well, these guys obviously don't have trial ends. They've played a game already this morning.
What's that in relation to the deck, please?
Just trying to get an indication of how low Jesse's bowl is to the jack.
I think I'd still be playing down this back end. If Amy got on the back of Jesse's last bowl, it's kind of heading its way towards the jack. There's no danger out here. The short bowl is a good couple of feet, and if you're hitting that bowl kind of on the centre line there, you're narrow.
You've missed, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And they're good enough to back themselves not to do that. Well, keep turning, it might be a bit of mud in the eye. Probably not. Interesting shot selection here from Jessie McCaw. 2 down.
Yeah, she's changing hands. She just wants a free run to the jack, I think.
Oh,
She's
in the
played it
area.
pretty well. Wow, where he gets around that front. Oh, she's got the gap.
That's
Wow.
unlucky. That's unlucky.
What an effort. Man, she had so many options down there. She sits on the pink, she cuts it down, she turns her own up 2 or 3 rolls. Really well weighted bowl.
With a bowl like that, it's not like you could do anything differently. It's a well played bowl from Jessie. She just found the 1 out of 10 results that was unsuccessful.
Absolutely, and that's the game, isn't it? It's just, like we say, millimetres.
Bonus.
Again, holding 2. Free run. Draw another shot here.
It's the line. It's not the
Got the
way.
track. Don't think she's chucked it. No. A bit tentative, but two's a good score. Brings them back level again.
Five apiece as we relive this bowl from Jessie McCaw. How unlucky is this? There's one place you could put your bowl. It gets no result. Oh, she's taken that better than I would have.
She's taken it well. I'm not sure whether I would have.
I would have done a head shake at that, I think.
Double teapot. And it's funny, we're just starting to see a little trend in the score. They're both scoring off each other's jack throws, which is unusual.
As you wait, Amy didn't look. I mean, she's got a beautiful delivery, but as it goes, that was probably, I don't know. It just didn't look quite as flowing as it usually is. It ordinarily means you're going to fall a little bit short.
Yeah, it's that timing, isn't it? If you're just dropping it, a centimetre more than you did the last bowl, it does take a good yard off.
And then Jessie, I was just going to say she's jumped all over this opportunity, but it's the same weight as that first bowl. So 2 short bowls to start this end.
Ooh, taking a wee high line out here.
I often tell you something about the rink. Yeah, that's nice. So it's still tried to turn. I suppose it happens. I haven't played enough bowls. Is it the same on carpet greens, Joe? We talk about on a outside green, generally those high lines, you're sort of going into grass that might not have been played on for a while. Does similar stuff happen in carpet, or is it more even?
Probably not as much. It was wide out of the hand, and I think, I don't know about other people, I don't mind that in a surface where pretty much as soon as it leaves your hand, is it narrow, is it wide, is it short, is it long, and they're the greens and the carpets that play the best. I think that just they reward you for hitting your line, and they punish you if you don't. Amy had beautiful weight with that last bowl. And she's made a really good correction here.
Yeah, it's a lovely bowl.
Very good shot there.
What's the position, please?
And you can see how good the correction was, because it's essentially the same weight as her second bowl, so she has just pulled in that line.
Yeah, and look, sometimes you just miss your line. There's no other, you can't hide under any excuses. It's not the green, it's not anything, I've just missed my line. And it's those people that can get through their head that kind of that simplistic attitude, I think do a lot better. They can make the correction. It's see, that one just didn't turn. Oh, look at that one. Well, it didn't turn because you chucked it a yard too wide,
Well, it's probably the first bad bowl we've seen from Jessie at an important time. She'll be disappointed with that. Now it's a chance for Amy to put another bowl right on the head and hold a good 2. 3 if she rolls this one out.
Yep, that's counting. It could almost bring her front one in too. As she shakes her head, and yes, she was a bit heavy. She wasn't trying to play that shot. However, it's a great result.
It's actually gone quite well, and it's she's 4 down, so she's made a 4 out of that. It's actually a really hard 4 to look down the barrel of, because there's gaps everywhere. Like Jessie can't afford to miss into a bunch of bowls.
No, but you're drawing within 2 feet to cut it down, cut 3 out.
Yourself, yeah.
You would, the way that Jessie has started.
Wow.
I'm not sure whether that's cut any out at all.
Wow.
Might cut this wide one out.
A big moment in the game. It's one of the looser heads we've had if you look at the scattering of bowls, and it could be potentially quite a big number here. There's 2 conceded.
It's
3.
probably Jessie's 4 worst bowls, and they're all happening in the one end.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there was no, like I say, Jessie had probably 2 feet to cut it from 4 down to 1 down. They're the big bowls. It's the dropping of the big numbers. geez, they kill you in any game, but in singles, I think it probably has the biggest effect when you drop a 4.
This is the bowl that did it. So Amy was looking just to draw a second shot. She had a good line, but overplayed it slightly. Has rolled this back bowl a couple of feet past and just sat with a loose 4.
A little bit of a
Looked happy about it.
deep breath.
Game.
It is, and you know, Amy is a perfectionist. You know, she likes playing the game well. She likes playing the right shots. And while she'll be in the back of her mind going, geez, I got a good result out of that. It's not what I played for. Obviously, Amy's husband Shannon off the Commonwealth Games with our blackjacks. What is it? A week to go?
Maybe might even be. Oh yeah, must be a week. 20. I think the first bowls is on the 23rd, day 0, because they had an influx of entries, so there was stuff added to the start of the program instead of the end.
Oh, okay.
So very exciting, and Sky Sport taking the bowls in its entirety pretty much. So I'm going to have some late nights with a cup of coffee.
Yeah, we certainly wish
at the television.
wish them all the best.
Perfect line, first 2. Nice arc again. Oh, it's a satisfying game of bowls to watch this one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
To the backhand. What's the puff like here?
Similar puff to her first. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's counting. But I don't think Amy needs to, get too stressed now. She's just trying to beat her last bowl. Even if she gets on the back of it, it's probably going to be enough to shunt it in for shot.
I'm not sure when it's turning.
Oh, it's just... Oh. Still probably 1 to Jessie, I think, just on that bowl on the centre line.
Always a hard watch as the player when you think you've cut your green a little bit, but there's a chance it might might just hold enough to sneak around.
Yeah, I'll get the little outside edge for the little wiki woo up to the jack.
See again, this looks like a nice green.
It's a nice track, all 3 bowls. Beautiful. Just a foot short, all 3.
Imagine if the jack was just a little bit shorter than what it is.
I think we'd be seeing some weight if it was.
Yeah, true. Green on the forehand.
Track all over that track again.
Yeah.
It's pretty much, apart from the widest pink bowl, there's 6 bowls that are relatively nutted the track.
Mark, just having a look. Oh, having a long enough look that you might want to have a look yourself, I think.
Yeah, I'd definitely be going up.
Yeah. It's worthwhile, isn't it?
Absolutely. and it's quite hard. Like the 40-metre green, judgment of distances is a little bit hard, and obviously as you get a little bit older too, your eyesight's a bit different. But I found, down here in Dunedin, it was bowls that you thought were a foot short were 2 foot short, and so asking questions and having a look going up to the head when you're allowed became really, really important. I actually built it into my singles game, especially on carpet, that I'd follow my third bowl, just to give myself a really good look at the head leading into my next bowl.
So Jesse knows who's holding what. Mark had said it was a measure. 3 bowls in exactly the same place. That's the correction.
It's another great track. She's played this very well. What a shot here.
That's a delightful bowl.
That's an awesome shot. A lot of times we play those shots too heavy because we're trying to get around a bowl. But the bowl is designed to turn. It's going to turn around that front lot. It's that whole adage, you get the right line with the right weight, you draw the shot. But we always try and, I've got to get round there, so I've got to give it more weight. No, you don't. You just got to give it enough weight to get to the jack.
Let's relive it. Out of the hand.
Great
beautiful.
shot.
Look at this. Yeah, it's
Great shot. All 4 bowls, they're only, the worst one's, 2.5 foot away? All on the centre line. Great last bowl.
Oh. Well, something's been moved, so that's either counting or it's not.
It's 3, is it?
I think it was a 3 there.
It's not a bad comeback after dropping a 4 on the last end with, probably Jesse's 4 worst bowls. And then, turning it around, having the confidence just to know what you're good at, know what you can do, and just believing in the fact that you can do it. And, drop a 4, get a 3, pretty good.
The score. First to 21, so we're not even, neither player is at the halfway mark yet. It's a great game, singles, with that shots target.
Yeah, it is. And there's lots of different ways of playing, 21 up. A lot of people play effectively three sets of 7 ends. That's 21 ends, obviously, but just to break it down into groups of 3. But I was never really a, advocate for that, because, you say when, I don't know, 3 out of 5 ends, then it's all good. But, you get 3 1s and drop 2 3s, you're behind the 8 ball. I was always, after 10, I kind of thought, right, especially if I was ahead, how many shots do I need to go out? Right, I need 10, the opposition needs 13. And just try and, so that you're kind of in the moment, you're in the here and the now, you're not looking really hugely down the track, but just knowing where you are in a game, where your opposition is. At the end of the day, it's the first bowl, getting that close, putting your opposition under pressure. That's the name of the game. Good shot here. Another great correction from Jesse.
It's been interesting. I think the last 4 or 5 ends, it seems as though the players they've been playing well, but it's short with the first bowl and then working your way up to the jack. So we've not seen a lot of shot play, but that's probably more because there's been, I wouldn't say there's been a lot of position.
Bowl short, yeah. I think it's probably a better tack to be passed and try and drop your weight than to be short and try and add.
Like
Yeah,
the corrections
you
have
know,
been
you
great.
get
We
bo-
see 2 great
Yeah.
corrections here. It's just interesting how it's developed.
Has been, and it's, for Amy, hard to get the shot down on the back end, but the forehand is to get round the front short bowls and get back to the jack. But that bowl that Amy played just then, it just gives her a little bit of, something to play to. But in saying that, she's going to be 2 down, if not 3 after this.
Oh, unlucky to... Was it going to sit down?
Oh, look, it's a great shot, but it was looking pretty good where it was. Now this back bowl of Amy's must look inviting.
Well, Amy could just about play the exact same bowl, and now there's a jack in the road. It's
she's still going to be trying to draw a good second shot, if not the shot. She got the weight. She's played it well.
Oh, that's beautiful.
What a shot! What a shot!
That hurt. That's a great singles closer because it'll hurt Jessie. Yeah. She'll go, I had a good shot. I've now popped the jack slightly out and my opposition's gone. Bang. I'll have one now. Thank you.
Sometimes one really good shot's better than 2 loose shots.
Oh, seeing a switch to the backhand.
Yeah, didn't really see much down the forehand. Gets an edge of Amy's, cracks the egg. Oh dear.
That's why we like bowls.
Good shot. Good attempt.
It's a lovely effort.
Once again, the back bowl of Amy's, whilst it didn't achieve what she wanted to when she was playing it, it's in a good position. She's got a...
The front kind of group of bowls, how far short are they from the jack, please? Yeah, like that whole kind of bunch.
I'm enjoying the questions.
What about the 2 out this way, please? Okay, thank you.
This gives you a visual, she probably wants to play the backhand because she has drawn well down there, but the shot is on the forehand. I think she's got nothing really in her way.
Given it a chance here, it's down to the weight.
Got a good track, gets past the front one. Oh, she's a bit short again.
A little shake of the head.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll be disappointed because she did have a couple of feet with no danger. She'll be disappointed for not drawing another one, but she played an absolute bomb when she was 2 down. So very good, another very good end of lawn bowls.
As we relive, this is the shot of the. It's about the shot of the game. It's a brilliant bowl.
It's not bad.
That's
and just covers the jack too.
And then this bowl here, just looking for a little tap. It's a well played shot from Jessie. Like that's.
It is.
What can you do?
If anything, probably a foot too heavy, but you get to that stage where you just got to give it a chance, and she was never going to be more than 1 down.
The score. Well contested game. Wouldn't want to call I've got no idea who's going to win. It could be either of them. They're both playing well.
Yeah, they are. It's we're only not even halfway through.
Not quite a metre.
I don't know how often this happens, If Amy bowls one a yard away, Jessie bowls one a bit further. If Amy puts one 6 inches away, I bet Jessie draws inside it. I don't know what it is, whether it's a subconscious feeling or whatever, but geez, it happens a lot. These guys have been drawn within 2 foot 80% of the time, so it's a crazy game. I still don't get it.
neither. But it's entertaining to try and understand.
Yeah, entertaining, frustrating. Yeah, lots of emotions with the game.
Nice line from Jessie. Oh, it's pulling up. Yeah, it's just a dangerous. It's a dangerous thing to do with that half of your bowls. I don't know. I think it'd be nice to see just missing past with the first couple more often than what we have.
And that's where the frustration comes. You swear that you've given it a bit more, and it's finished in the same spot. So the next time you think, well, I obviously need to give it a bit more, and you go past. So
Yeah.
it's just those small corrections, but they come with knowing your delivery, having the same delivery every time. You know, if you are scuffing one, bowling one beautifully, dropping another one, they're all going to finish in different places.
This needs to run a little bit further. Yeah, handy in for second.
She's cut it down. It's a pretty good shot.
What's the situation, please?
Maybe just asking questions because from Amy's end, that bowl of Jessie's will look like it's very easy to knock into the head.
My one out the side here, how far low is that, please? Yeah, thank you. A lot. Okay.
Is that a technical term?
Yeah, it's. I'm pleased you didn't say 6 foot.
A lot short.
Yeah, good call from Amy here, changing a hand. Her bowls will definitely draw around everything with no danger. The danger on that forehand is just pinching your line, getting a bit narrow, turning Jessie's in. There's no need for that to come any closer.
This is very close.
She's played this well.
As you wait.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a very good bowl.
Yeah.
Lovely shot. We're holding 2. And no back bowls. So there's nothing, I don't know. It's an unusual header. They seem to be getting more scattered as this game goes on. She's 2 down.
It is. It started off on fire. It's had a couple of loose ends and
For the forehand, so perhaps looking to play the shot Amy wouldn't want to. Chance to roll your own bowl up or sneak underneath.
she has pinched a line. She's changed her weight. She is not bad.
Needs it square. That's a very good bowl. That's a very good bowl.
It is a very good bowl. You know, some people say she got lucky, but it was never going to go terrible for her. That beautiful weight.
Yeah, great shot. A good demonstration of why Amy opted to play the backhand, right? Because
Yeah,
that was
absolutely.
the danger. Let's relive that. So on the forehand, got her short bowl absolutely beautifully square.
Yeah.
Look at that.
She played with weight that if she kind of got either edge as well, she was hanging around for only one down. So with that weight, it was just not a lot could go wrong.
And now it's where I'd expect that Jessie will be thinking to herself, right, I've just been falling short with my first 2 the last few ends. Just try and be a metre past even with the first bowl and then work backwards from there. She's delivered the jack, so she'll have a feel for the weight.
Pretty good.
Yep, good first bowl. Feel good about that. Because there's not a, weight-wise, there's not lots of chopping and changing to go on for the next 3, provided Amy doesn't get the rake out. this. Yeah, two really good bowls to start.
Do we have an update on the other semi between
actually,
Ashley Jeffcoat and Kirsty Hill?
Yes, I can and I will do that. And it's reminded me that we have live scoring too, so if anyone else wants to have a look, if you go to either the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page or bowlsnewzealand.co.nz or results.bowlsub.co.nz, they'll all have the live updates, and I can tell you that Kirsty Hill leads Ashley Jeffcoat 13 shots to 4 in that game, so Kirsty Hill out in front at the stage.
As we see another cracking draw bowl from Jessie McCall. Currently holding 3. And yeah, Amy's 2 bowls, good couple of foot short. Really needs to be beating her own ones here. Second shot's pretty good here.
In the area, surely this is in the area.
Actually, first shot's not bad either.
Oh, good bowl.
Good shot. She's shaking her head. Shaking her head, but yeah, look, she did land the shot bowl, but the last place she wanted to be was another bowl short there. Oh, it's a good effort. I think she was trying to sit that bowl. Yeah, she only needed to sit it one roll out and it would have been 2 or 3. Again, really well weighted bowls. Another big year here from Amy. The last couple of times she's been drawing to add and she's finished not only short but a good yard short.
Interesting, isn't it? Because I think, or she might make it. No, so that's off the top of my head. I think probably the 4th bonus bowl.
Third or 4th, yeah.
I mean, missing at 14.9 feels a little bit different to 11.9. It's the one. Shots to go for Amy McElroy. Oh, we've got visors now. Oh, there you go. Didn't even know that. You want a visor?
Pretty stylish.
Absolutely.
Having a wee break here.
Literally, probably. so, don't mind me as we wait patiently. So yeah, sometimes in these no time limit games show, isn't it, that one player might sort of, yeah, it's not unusual to see little short breaks.
Yeah, for sure. And there's nothing worse. You kind of go, no, don't be silly, just hang on. And then at the end of the day, it's like, well, there's no time limit. And it's as long as you're not doing it every 3 or 4 ends. You know, especially on time limit, it's the one thing that probably gets up a lot of bowlers' noses is the people that, you know, for no apparent reason other than maybe trying to disrupt your play.
Some movement as they make their way back onto the rink. You are in Dunedin, the Dunedin Lawn Bowl Stadium, wonderful place to go and watch some bowls if you'd rather watch it live than tuning into this broadcast. There's a nice comfortable bar area that you can almost see up in the back and watch the bowls from, or along the side there we've got some people. I think they have blankets. Do they have blankets on those seats over vague recollection?
Yep, it is a great stadium. Good people down there, they all look after you. Have you played on many carpet greens, Alex?
A few. I've been lucky that I sort of started bowls when they were phasing out the AstroTurf.
Yep.
And sort of figured out how to make a carpet enjoyable to play on. So I haven't struck many that I haven't enjoyed.
Yeah. It's funny, a lot of people just have this mindset that it's not lawn bowls, but I just think it enhances your play. I just think there's no outdoor conditions, no wind, no nothing. It's obviously each rink, each green has its own little quirks, and you've got to find them as quick as you can. But generally, it's a great surface to play on.
Absolutely. And at the end of the day, bowls is bowls. And, I mean,
It is.
it's easy
And
to
if you can
forget.
get
Sorry, you go, Joe. You'll be
No,
more
if you
interested
can
than
get
me.
your mindset right that it's another surface, and as we see another great bowl from Jessie, it's just a surface you've got to play on. Like, it's not, you can't turn up and go, oh, we're playing indoor, I'm not playing. And if you go in with that attitude of, I hate playing on carpet, I hate playing on, I'll give you the tip, you're probably not going to play very well.
I was having looked through some old bits and pieces the other day. I was reminded that in the 50s and 60s it was really in vogue. A lot of clubs got rubber greens as a green to play on in the winter or as a spare one, and there was lots of back and forth about how good rubber greens were or weren't. So we've always, I mean, for as long as there's been bowls, there's been different surfaces to try and chuck them up.
Yeah.
It's a good end. Yeah, lovely bowls.
Pretty good. Nice bowl from Jessie, that last one. She's holding the shot. Little tickle around the corner would have been ideal.
Looks on the high side, but it does turn late. If she's got perfect weight, might be okay. Not quite. It's interesting how the seed's building. This is a chance for Jessie. She could play an absolute bomb of a bowl here.
Yeah, and it's really, if she does, there's not a lot that Amy, will be able to see. If she just tickles that round the corner and hides the jack.
She's made it feel likely with her second bowl as well, because it's in that lovely position.
She's not bad.
Wow.
Oh, this is a good shot.
That's
What a
perfect.
shot here.
Yeah.
That is not bad. Could have been, she'd have fallen over, but it's not a big target. It's only a bowl and a jack. I think she'll just be playing something similar. What Jessie's just played.
It's beautiful end of bowls from Jessie. It's not a very conventional, sort of nearly perfect way to play any end of singles bowls from Jessie. She's going to get rewarded because I think Amy's just missing on the high side here. So this is a chance for a 3, maybe a 4.
Yeah, again, same bowl. It's only the tiniest of touches of that jack will bring that back one in for 4. Really not a lot of danger. You can really play this with confidence. Real confident draw here.
In the area. In the area.
Oh,
is
she's
it a
not
perfect
bad
end?
again. Oh
It is.
my goodness, what a shot.
That's amazing.
What a shot. And
That's
to see Amy clap that, good sportsmanship. We all know how hard it is to do. And you don't want to drop a 4, but what a shot.
It's a perfect end of bowls. There's not much else to say about it other than that. Well played, Jessie McCaw.
That just rounds out the scoring, really. They've both scored a 1, a 2, a 3 and a 4.
It all off. We just need a drawn end now.
Wow. What a shot.
It's just perfect. And it was set up
Yep.
perfectly. Literally from her second
Yeah.
bowl, it felt like that was a chance of happening.
It was 4 pretty darn perfect bowls from Jessie McCaw. 13-11. Yeah, and talking of carpets, just thinking about the carpets I've played on and the most unusual places. One was in the middle of a velodrome, which
In the middle of a velodrome.
Yeah, an indoor velodrome, and that was interesting when you were wanting to line up for a drive. You had to time it for when the bikes were coming round because obviously you don't like much movement behind the head. So you kind of had to time it. All right, they've just gone past. I've probably got 3 seconds, 4 seconds before they come round again. That was funny, but a great use of space. And the other one was in the middle of a racehorse course. You had to go underneath the course to get to it. Great shot here from Amy. Good shot. And that was in Hong Kong. Unusual to be playing bowls to see the horses racing around and hear the commentary.
I wouldn't have picked those two places as a place you'd even be a bowls green. That's quite fascinating insight.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good reply.
Oh, look at this. Beautiful.
Wowza. That's outstanding.
Absolutely beautiful bowl. This game's turned back around and we're just seeing incredible heads again. Of course, talking of unusual places for bowling greens, at this Commonwealth Games that we briefly mentioned, it's the first time all the sports are in the same area, so the bowls is going to be on a portable. I think there's 4 portable indoor rinks, similar to what we saw for the Malaysian World Cup or whatever it was called, and it's sharing a venue with the other sort of vaguely indoor sports, so it's going to be an entirely new experience for the bowlers. Interested to see how it turns out.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, just to be involved in the Commonwealth Games, I think, as a sport, it's a huge thing. Obviously, the Scottish are pretty good at it, so they wanted it included. But I think it's been one of the sports that's been to every Commonwealth Games since its inception. So to see it being played is amazing. And whilst it's probably not the ideal conditions, as in set play, I think you'd rather play set play and play than not play at all.
Yeah. All things considered, they even have, for Scotland to have picked up the Com Games is fantastic, and it will be a great exhibition for our sport. I think it was a good idea. I see because it's only 4 rinks, they've taken the 4 most successful medalists at the Com Games minus people who are playing, and have named the 4 rinks after them. So it's David Bryant, Robert Wheel, Alan Faulkner, and Ziti from Malaysia as the 4 who've won the most medals. Just the top 4 to remove any conjecture about it, and named the 4 rinks after them. I thought that's a fantastic idea from World Bowls.
It is cool. It's a great recognition for, those 4 that have obviously, exceeded expectations and won so many medals at Commonwealth Games over the years. It's a great accolade and great recognition.
Clever from World Bowls to keep it simple too, and just go, it's the ones with the highest medal counts, because we've got so many great players over the years. You could argue till you're blue in the face about probably 100 was what the rink should be called.
It takes out all arguments, doesn't it?
It's 1 to blue as we relive this bowl from Jessie McCaw. This is such a nice bowl that she played earlier on in this end. Look at it, she's touch her down. Boom.
A resting touch her down, it's another perfect shot.
I'd probably feel okay if I had a resting touch of 36 metres away. Then I probably wouldn't get it drawn off.
Oh, yeah, done my job, yeah. Oh no, hang on, I've got to do it again.
Can tell you in the other semi-final, the score 15-10 now. So Ashley Jeffcoat on the comeback trail against Kirsty Hill, 15-10 to Kirsty. She scored 5 or 6 shots in the last couple of ends.
looking at the section play of the two of them, Amy McElroy went through unbeaten, won her first 3 games. Obviously they have a couple of byes thrown in along the way, but Jessie did it the hard way. She lost her first game, and not only lost it, she lost it well. It was a 21-7 loss to Sharon Leonard from Kiotoa, and it puts a hell of a lot of pressure. You're in post-section after game 1, and to see her come back to win the next 3 games, including that of Ashley Jeffcoat, who's in the other semi-final. It shows true resilience and the fact that, you can lose your first game but still qualify. And sometimes I think it puts you on a real good, good headspace that you've done it, you've dug deep, and you've got the results that you needed to qualify. So 2 different ways of getting through, of qualifying. Amy did it, well, I say she did it easily. I mean, her first 2 games were 21-19, and I think both games she was 12-6, 12-9 down. So again, to show that you're never out of a game. There's another good shot here from Jessie.
That's what I enjoy about the singles format that we have in bowls, where it has to be first to... You actually have to be able to get first to the shots number, whereas sometimes in an ends game, it is possible to run. If you get down early or, whatever, you can actually just run out of time to find your way back, whereas singles...
You can't be chasing. You can be chasing the game in an ends game. Where this, as long as you're scoring, your opposition isn't. So you're getting close to them all the time.
Great format.
Position, please.
We'll see who's holding the shot. Jessie's asked. Sort of looks like a measure between the 2. Might favour Amy's, and that's what
one down.
what's been indicated.
Good call. If the mark is right, it's a really good position to be in as a player. Know that you've got the confidence that your mark is going to call it well. Sometimes you don't test them early, but you just are aware of the calls that they're making, and they are your eyes up there. It's another good shot from Jessie. It's a good shot.
Lovely bowl. Time on the back end.
Again, just a good sign of a good surface all down that spine of the rink. It doesn't really matter what pace it is, as long as you can get the centre line. What a shot. If you're struggling to find the centre line, you're in for a long, long day. Good shot from Amy, probably 2 down, 1 to measure down.
Great shot. 12-14 the score now. We relive this bowl. Look at that, beautiful delivery. And closer all the way. Yep. That's a great
Yeah, well played. It was good. Yeah, good weight. You get nothing from wide out there.
Oh, much longer end than what we have seen, unless we moved the camera, which we would have done, think about it. So it's probably about where Amy has been delivering the jack, but if it is 2 to 2 metres, that's the full extension. Yeah, it is. So that's
I think
it's a choice there, isn't it?
Absolutely. She's possibly thinking, as long as she's not thinking she's trying to stuff Jessie's weight control up, because you've got to be doing it all about yourself. What you feel good at, the length you feel good, and just persevere sometimes. When you chop and change lengths all the time, you could be stuffing yourself up too.
One of the things I find interesting, what always stands out to me if I go and watch a junior event or a 1 to 5 or 1 to 8 event, generally you look along the green and all the mats are all they're in the same place, whereas if you go watch an inter-centre or sort of post-section of the Nationals, the mat the player's playing from tends to vary end by end, and I think, there's perhaps a little bit of experience and play there. It's worked out well. Look at this bowl from Jessie
It
McCaw.
has. Geez, when I first started, Alex, at the start of the day, every mat had to be on the 2 metre mark.
Did it?
As a rule.
Nice and tidy, I
Again,
suppose.
Geez, I tell you what, there are some rules. I don't mind rules as long as they have, you know, a reason behind them, but
Common
for
sense.
prettiness or aesthetics, it's it's not a good enough reason for me.
Yeah, why can't I bring the mat up? Oh, it doesn't look good.
Oh, yeah, because it just looks ugly. Yeah, okay.
Right, second bowl here from Jessie. This could be getting, it looks narrow because it's a long end. This could be getting quite stressy if it doesn't stop.
Gonna run away a bit.
Get half her bowls played now.
Again, did Jessie, you know, is she trying to get underneath Amy's last bowl? You just pinch your line and you get a little bit, you know, it's like, there would be an option to change her hand there to play 2 or 3 down the back end. You know, you try and get under there, invariably you play it too narrow.
Oh, this is
And
brilliant.
as we saw, yeah, it's
Amy.
another good shot from Amy.
Turning the
All of
screw
a
so
sudden-
pressure's
Yeah.
adding up. Unlucky perhaps. Oh, Amy
It's
would
got
definitely
an-
be noting this down as a good length to be playing.
Good length for this in so far.
Wait until she drops a 3.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, actually no, it's probably not quite so good.
She got a line right with that last bowl, just overcooked it. You really want this one, you know, 2 foot past the jack on the centre line, so she's covering and counting.
Well, this is a huge moment in the game. It's a 4 bowl.
It is, and Jessie's just got to be so committed to the shot. It's just a draw. It's all she's got. I mean, I know people say about the jack back would be worth 3, but it's 2 inches wide.
And you
Like,
miss
she's
that
currently
and you still drop a
3 down. She misses this with, you know, 4 foot of weight. It's a hell of an end for Amy.
Big bowl under pressure here. Not sure.
And no.
Well, it's an inspired decision from Amy McElroy, and she's going to pick up. I think it looks like a 3 to me. I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
And, you know, those bowls look, you know, the shot bowl's probably 2 foot away, but the others are 3 and 4 foot away. Probably shouldn't be scoring, you know, with bowls that far away, but it just shows you, your bowls only have to be closer than your oppositions, don't they?
Absolutely.
Don't have to be all over the jack.
And it was the 3 there. So Amy McElroy taking the lead. And it'll be 15-14 score. Been a fascinating. We've had a full mix of everything you could possibly want in a singles game in this one. There's been bowls within a millimetre. Other ones. It's been a full. It's been fascinating to watch. They seem capable of anything, these players.
Probably the only thing we haven't seen is you know, any bowls played with a bit of venom. You know, they've not let the target areas build up.
Yeah.
Just through very good draw bowls. You know, there's only probably been 1, maybe 2 ends where I've thought, oh, I might have played that a bit quicker.
Tell you that in the other semi-final, the score is now 17-10 to Kirsty Hill, so she's 4 shots away from her place in this final.
Charge!
Is that what you heard when you played bowls in the racecourse?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Is hers jack level or high or what's the position of it? Okay.
It's really important, this information that you receive from the marker. You know, there's a big difference between being mostly of the bowl behind the jack to mostly of the bowl in front of the jack. But it must look quite nice down there. You've got a bit of a shoulder. Oh, it's... Yeah, she would have wanted to have at least reached it. If not, just past, just to set it up for her next bowl.
Looked like it was a solid green.
Looked a bit closer than what it finished, I thought.
The green here at Dunedin, was it about 16-ish seconds, would you say? How fast do you think it might be? I haven't bothered.
Yeah, look, we played on it last year, and Amy's played this pretty well. She needs it all or none of it. Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, we played on it this time last year, and yeah, enough to you had to get them started. It wasn't slow, but it wasn't quick. Yeah, so about 15, 16, I'd say. Nice pace, you know, a pace that you can play all the shots.
And what's the position? Am I 1 or 2? Thank you.
If it was a roll-up, I'd really like to try and get rid of the 2 pink bowls. We'll see. It's probably not the right shot to play. It just looks cool. Oh, on the back end. That's interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, I don't know. I thought the shot was down the forehand. As long as she's under her front short one.
Yeah, probably more directly. I mean, you don't need to use the wing pink bowl. Now that shot's been blocked anyway.
You're under the wing pink one. Yeah, no, interesting shot selection there.
Just mustn't have looked like anything was on, I suppose. But hasn't helped the head for Jessie.
No.
Now sort of a bowl vaguely in the way. Going to have a look at the head, that's good.
Amy has this quite a slow, deliberate walk back, just working out the shot in her mind, visualising it.
She's holding one. I suppose it's just about not creating it any. You don't want to make it any easier for Jessie because it's actually quite a challenging head now to score off.
Yeah, the last thing, you know, I was thinking there is a reasonable chance to play down this backhand, but the last place you want to finish is,
Wide.
you know, a foot short and a foot wide, just to give her another angle down onto the jack. But, you know, relatively no danger coming down this forehand.
Oh, this could be exciting. How's the weight?
She runs it out.
Such a good green.
Oh, she's got the line
Oh, what's the plant?
perfect.
What's the plant do? Imagine if that was going on to the pink one.
Jeez, it probably is, but
Pretty
you
unlucky
know.
if it is.
But I mean, I don't know. You're 2 down. You've only got one, probably 1/3. You play that down the forehand, and you chip your own one
yourself
out.
yeah.
Oh dear.
we'll find out soon enough, I suppose. It's good that Jessie has been down there to look at the head before her last bowl. So she'll have a shot in mind. Looks like she's lining up on the forehand.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll see it.
She's just trying to find that port between her two front yellows.
It's probably quite
Pretty
good weight
good
for
weight.
it too.
Yeah, very good weight for it.
So Amy scores again, and we'll find out if it's a 1 or a 2. I think 1. Yep, it's the 1 there. So 16-14 the score in the race to 21. This was the bowl that ended up counting.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Just hit it away. But she's scored five shots in the last 3 ends, Amy. It came from 14-11 down to 16-14 up. So yeah, she's only scoring, singles and that one multiple in the, but she's scoring and she's just edging ahead of Jessie.
Semi-final continues on between Ashley and Kirsty Hill. 17-11 according to Bowls Hub. So Ashley fighting to stay in the semi-final. I think Kirsty defeated Lisa Dixon 21-20 in the quarter. And Ashley defeated Patricia Murray 21-19 in her quarterfinal, so they've both had tight quarterfinals.
Pretty good start by Amy here.
It's a nice bowl. Clean run. Deep.
Bit better grass out here for Amy's bowl.
Nice shot. It's a lovely bowl too. Just the moment she let that bowl go, Jessie would have known that it was going to end up sort of there-ish. It's one of those ones where at least it's a delivery correction. She'll think, oh, I just need to let it go good next time and I'll be okay.
Yeah, look, you're going to get those ones where every now and then one gets away from you. You just got to try and make those ones as few as you can.
I do find the some of the carpet greens, as we see Amy, or the Hastings one's got it's a wooden floor, and I always was under the impression that my delivery was reasonably smooth. I didn't think I dumped the bowl that much. It's got a wooden, hollow sounding floor, and every bowl you play, if it's not within a millimetre of the green, goes. You go, oh.
Oh dear.
That's a shame.
Oh
I
dear.
didn't think I dumped my bowl. I've been labouring under that misapprehension.
I think the worst one of those was when we played a BPL in Auckland and they put a portable rink in a basketball stadium. And I was with Shannon, and I mean, it's fair to say he's got one of the nicest deliveries around, and we were having a practice and I was just like, this is going to be embarrassing, because you have microphones on, the whole stadium's going to hear this donk every single bowl. It was, even Shannon, it was making a bit of a noise, but obviously you could only hear it on the rink, thank God. Gets round this yellow one.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, she's got
Oh, it's not bad though.
spoke too soon.
It's another counter.
She thought she just snuck past that. It is a counter. You are correct, eh? Like, it's still a nice head here for Amy. She's probably holding 3 shots.
Probably 3. She scored her big numbers on kind of looser ends. We've had a lot of bowls within 6 inches, but scored the big numbers have come when there's the opposition's played a bit of a loose end. Oh no!
Oh, come on.
Oh jeez! Oh, a bit of fortune there. She did have very good weight, but a little bit of fortune.
Harks back to earlier when we were saying, when you're a little bit tight as a player, the internal monologue is just like, please hold on. please don't turn until it gets to that bowl. And Jessie able to make that happen. Pray to the bowls gods. As we relive it. So she was under pressure here, 3 down on the card, and that would have put Amy on 19 shots too. Just snicks past that short bowl of hers. It's trying to turn into it, gets a little wick. Just enough.
Again, couple of millimetres either way, and she's wooded on the short one, or she's got on the outside of Amy's bowl.
Stressful for all involved, and a very short jack delivered here from Jessie McCaw.
She's going back to the length she played early in the game, and she was all over it.
The other semi-final going on to the left of your screen. Ashley Jeffcoat with the white bowls, and Ashley's trailing 13 shots to 18 against Kirsty Hill, so keeping herself in there. God, what a field. I looked at the field for this Champion of Champion women's singles before it started. It's a pretty incredible lineup of bowlers.
Certainly was. You see a few that missed out as well. The Lisa Whites and Kerry Heffers and Rebecca Barker, it is now, all fantastic players.
Indication of the strength of the competition.
And it's good to see, good numbers still attending these Champion of Champions.
Yeah, we're getting over 20. I think there's usually 2 or 3 centres that are unable to attend for whatever reason, but there's obviously still an appetite to play in them, which is really cool. They're neat events, aren't they?
They are cool. It's there's the Intercentre as we play, which is the regional New Zealand final. Is absolutely brilliant because it's the best of the best there. But and the Interclub's another great event. You're just playing with your club mates, which is what this one is. Obviously, the singles is a little bit different, but you head away to the champ fours, and you're playing with mates against mates, and good times. A good shot from Jessie there, 1 down. Draws the shot, 6 inches right behind the jack, no target.
She'll be pleased that she's delivered the jack to this length with that bowl. So Amy is in a good area as well. Are you going to stop? Oh,
it's
just
not
about.
bad. Good couple of seconds from Amy. There's a chance of changing her hand if Jessie doesn't do anything with this one. Just playing down the shot bowl, sitting on it, touch the jack. Just like Jessie to get a front toucher here.
Sure. Interesting.
This is interesting. I mean, it looks like it's down the back end. Yeah, I think Amy's playing this. You can see more of the bowl,
Yeah.
but it's definitely not a weighted shot. It's I don't really want to be overplaying this, but she can get it off her wide pink one.
Oh, this is close. This is close. That is
Oh, shot.
absolutely
Great
brilliant
shot.
bowl.
Great
Literally
shot. You know, the target area down there was a good couple of feet. You know, I said about getting the inside edge of her wing bowl. You know, people say, oh, it might be a bit lucky, but you know, it's her bowl, and she's noted that she can use it.
Yeah, look at that. That's just lovely. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's very
Great shot
good.
for one. The danger one, and the reason she missed that way is wouldn't want to be narrow and spit the jack out and drop it unlucky 1 or 2 where Jessie had put her bowl. So just perfectly played on the length that Jessie had set as well. So psychologically, that's a really important bowl from Amy McElroy, scoring the 1 shot. And we'll now lead by... $17.50. So we call it checkout range, don't we, when you're on 17 shots?
On the springboard, yep, you can certainly get to 21 from here on in. $18.14 looks like in the other semi-final, and I think Ashley's holding a couple, if not 3 now. A little bit of both from Amy. It's not a big correction. It's only a couple of feet of weight. Smidgen of grass.
Oh, you like my glasses have gone funny. Double vision.
Picture within a picture of the same picture.
Looking down a mirror or something. There we go. So that bowl had 1 miss wide.
Good track here from Amy. I think she's got pretty good weight too. Yeah, that's the shot.
Oh,
You just see Amy like not really paying a lot of attention to what Jessie's doing. I think sometimes we pay far too much attention and worry about things we can't control. Just doing that switch off, switch on, you know, just having that little time away from the game to be able to switch back on and go through your process of what you're trying to achieve.
so Amy on 17 of the 21 required shots.
She's close again.
This is brilliant.
That's not bad.
Oh, that's just delightful bowling from Amy McElroy. Well played. Probably holding 3, so that'd get her to 20 if Jessie can't cut it down. There's excitement all round too because the other semi-final 18-14, so Ashley Jeffcoat still hanging in there. It's not over till it's over, and we'll see.
Yep.
3 down, yes. Shot would be good fishing here.
It would be gold. Yeah, don't mind this. It's taking her time, just working out where she needs to be, how far away to get a good second shot.
So it's just about letting your bowl come back in for second shot. I expect to see her, I mean, she'll be on the back end, won't she? Just trying to draw to the point of that bowl.
Like, it's not getting too far ahead of yourself, you know, really you're just trying to draw another shot on another rink on another green, whether you're 3 up or 3 down. It's getting that through your noggin so that you're not putting undue pressure on yourself, you know. The worst thing you want to do, oh God, I'm 3 down, if I don't get something here, it's just draw the shot. You know, there's my line, how hard do I have to throw it? Let it go.
That was a nice weight.
Perfect weight.
Just on the wide side. May have, I mean, the angles of the camera, she may have cut it down to 2. No, it's not like it. So that's going to be 3 to Amy McElroy on the hill. 20 shots. 1 to go. This bowl. Counted.
Looked good out of the hand, didn't it? Just the line it took.
See on the left of your screen the other semi-final going on, which is 18-16 to Kirsty Hill over Ashley Jeffcoat.
And interesting what the mind frame of Kirsty would be. It's a weird thing, like when you have a good lead and your opposition claws back. You know, are you in that whole, oh my God, don't stuff this up, I had such a good lead, now they've come back, and it's all stress all over? Or is it the, righto, I've earned my lead, I've played well, I've got a good lead, look, Ashley's playing well and she's caught up, but I'm still ahead. It's 2 totally different mindsets, and I know which one I'd rather be in.
Yeah, often it's not voluntary.
Yeah, absolutely, but and if you can get in that mindset of, you know, the latter, you're giving your little noggin upstairs a bit of a break.
Easier space. So Amy holding the winning shot at the moment. That's good, keeping the target nice and narrow.
Yeah, it's a dead draw, isn't it?
Conventional singles theory. How's the running of this ball? It's in the area.
She's a bit under.
Create a target. No. Oh, no. Yes. Sort of. It's a slightly bigger target, but not really.
Not really. I don't think you'd be playing with weight to this head as if you're Jessie. Well, if you're Amy, actually, either. But yeah, the angles don't look to be able to get both of Amy's shot bowls from there. Nice grass again. I'd like to see a stat. You're the stats man, Alex,
Yep.
and I'm not sure you'd be able to get one. When you're following your third shot, your third bowl, how often is it short?
I think it depends if they've decided to follow it before or after they've let it go. But I do agree with you.
Yeah, it's, you've got plenty of time to get up there. Make sure you go through that whole routine, the whole delivery, including the follow through. You've got plenty of time to get up there.
Yeah, it's a great point. It's a great point that you make. Because often we do think, oh yeah, I'll follow this bowl up. And you're busy thinking about that you're going to follow your bowl up, and then you've let it go.
Without letting it go. Yeah.
I'm not sure if I put the full thought process into that one.
Yeah.
Amy here is probably just figuring out if she's got one or two. If she's got two, she's well to leave this. She could leave it alone if she wanted. I suppose it's just...
I think so. I think you're right there. Worst case scenario, Jessie draws it and it's 2016. I think if she has got two, I'd probably head on round the back. Just takes that shot away from Jessie. Gives her a dead draw. Yeah, and I mean, she's played 3 bowls and hasn't got one within a couple of feet. I'm not saying that she can't do it, but the last place, you just don't want to frame this head to give Jessie anything to play to.
Yeah,
if it's a dead draw and she gets it, clap and move on.
And it's not going to be a game-winning bowl for Jessie either. It's just one of the opportunities that Amy has to win the game.
Yeah.
On the forehand. Yep, handy bowl. So it's all up to Jessie now to keep this game going. As we see to the left of the screen, Ashley Jeffcoat make her way back to the match. She's 19-16 down now. 2 tight semi-finals. And it just has to be a draw, doesn't it? Is she looking at like a hitty thing with her feet? I'm not sure, Joe.
I suppose it all depends whether she's 1 or 2 down. If she's 2 down, I don't think the weighted shot's on. I don't think it lines up to be able to get both shot bowls.
Yeah.
If she's 1 down, then it's a different story.
I suppose you could almost find a way to get your collision bowl to count afterwards, but that feels just as hard as trying to draw the shot.
But again, you think she's on the forehand. You think to yourself, I've had to go 3 times and I haven't succeeded. Do you give it a chance? Which she is.
Well, great game of bowls it was, and congratulations to Amy McElroy, who's made her way through to the final. 21 shots to 15 in that one. We'll just wait for a beat to see if the other semi-final's still ongoing. And it isn't. So I think that's going to be Kirsty Hill versus Amy McElroy. We'll be back in about half an hour, so you've got enough time to go away for a cup of tea, some biscuits, and we'll be back at about 1:40. Congratulations to Amy McElroy. Thank you, Joe, for joining me for that commentary, and we'll see you back in half an hour.
Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our 2-step system for detecting micro changes in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis, and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
Tukumihi mātou, a Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa, kia koutou katoa, ko tae mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huenga. Hello and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of this New Zealand Champion of Champions Women's Singles Final, and it is between Kirsty Hill and Amy McElroy. What a semi-final we just saw, Joe.
It certainly was a cracker, wasn't it? A few ebbs and flows, started off brilliantly, so many bowls close, and then had a few loose ends where I think that was where Amy capitalised. She scored 4 and a 3 off 2 pretty poor ends from Jessie, but very, very good semi-final. Looking forward to this one.
Kirsty in her semi-final against Ashley Jeffcoat got off to a good lead. She was well up, and then Ashley kept the game alive. I think eventually Kirsty won 21-15 or 21-16, but that was a long semi-final too, so both these players have had good battles. Amy now on her forehand.
And straight away, both players pretty much finding that centre line. So important. Obviously, the rink's been changed. They both played on either side of this rink that they're playing on now. So, yeah, again, it's like a brand new rink on a brand new green. Really just got to be watching your bowls early and see what they're doing. Seeing where the track is, back to the centre line, and pretty good start from Kirsty.
Very talented bowler. Just looked out my window to see a man on the roof, which is quite surprising where I'm commentating from. Anyone's interested? And the window is out to a roof, so I've looked out and seen someone standing at a second story. Anyway, onto the bowls.
Moving on.
That is a good start from Kirsty. Has played at a few different centres. I think Kirsty won when there used to be the New Zealand Open, the Trust's New Zealand Open, 10, 15 years ago. Like she might have won the women's pairs with maybe Aggie Motu.
Right,
sort of
good
burst
pairing.
onto the scene at that stage. But the Hill family have been around the bowls traps for quite a while, it's fair to say.
Yeah, it's a well-known bowling surname, isn't it? With the Neville, Jamie, Ryan, Liam. Yeah, they've all got the same genes, all can play the game.
It's Kirsty here. Those darker bowls.
Oh, and she's honed in pretty well.
Yeah, good bowl.
She started off very well. And this is pointed well too. It's all on her weight here. She might land the shot bowl.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Yeah, very good shot.
So on this first end, it's looking like it's going to be a 2 to Amy McElroy to start off her scoring in this New Zealand Champion of Champions singles final.
And I note they drew each other in section play, and it's the only game that Kirsty Hill has lost so far was to Amy, 21-19. Other than that, obviously unblemished record with Amy going through section play unbeaten. Great last bowl here. Looked good all the way. Just confident draw. Got the absolute perfect result. sit it back for 2. Good shot. Interesting to see the jack length of Amy's going to throw. She caught Jessie out a little bit in the semi-final by rolling the jack ditch to ditch. Scored a really good 4. Well, it wasn't a good 4 for Jessie. Well, no 4 is, but yeah, Jessie failed to get one within a couple or 3 feet and dropped a 4. But Amy started off that shorter length, the one that Jessie really did jump on early. But yeah, once again nailed that centre line.
Shorter ends. We saw a full variety of end with jack length in the semi-final that we had broadcast before. Amy, as you said, had that really effective. She went 2 to 2, well, about 2/3 of the way through the game, wasn't it? And picked up that number. Interesting to see what we see in this game in regard to whether they vary the length of the jack or not.
That's funny. You've just got to be really strong to stick with your gameplay, what you thought at the start of the game, the length that you wanted to play. But at the top of the list of that, you've got to have flexibility. Knowing that if it's not going your way, you've got to be able to change it somehow. But to have a game plan at the start, it's really, really important just to have your go-to length, what you're happy, where the jack is, where the mat is, so you're happy with that length.
Trying, just not wide enough.
Oh, not bad here from Kirsty. She's drawn this. What a shot.
Oh, that's a beautiful bowl. Obviously snicked it as it's gone past. Looked like an older set of Taylor bowls that Kirsty's using.
Good to see bowls that turn, eh? Just on the long side. Good effort here. You should be pretty happy with that. 3 bowls within, a couple of feet of the jack. Maybe one down, not sure. Measure for shot. Just on the higher side.
Yeah.
See, when the arms are waving, we've chucked it out a bit too wide. Not bad weight. Weight would have been good enough to count.
I think it would be 1 to Kirsty. Potentially.
Sure.
I want to see a measure. I have to just run on that a little bit further.
Yeah, I didn't see the marker when she was asked who had shot. And to Amy.
1 pink. 3-0 and the race to 21. Amy McElroy, of course, has played for New Zealand, kept number 52, 28 games for New Zealand. She debuted at a Trans-Tasman in 2014. Been around the scene for quite some time. Very good player.
Yeah, won a bronze medal in the women's fours at the Glasgow Commonwealth Games with Selena, Val and Mandy Boyd. Remember, there was an absolute fantastic photo of the minute that Mandy played a bomb to win the game, and just the emotions of the three different players up the head. It was a fantastic photo. If you can find it, have a look. It's just emotions all over the place.
They're all in mid-air. They're all taken off.
Yep. And they beat the Scottish four of Margaret Latham in that bronze medal playoff, which being in Glasgow was a huge scalp. Great start from Amy here. Yeah, that's pretty good. She's just under the line, but weight is beautiful. Good decision by Amy here, changing a hand. She's going to get 3 goes down this backhand just to work out the line. At the moment, Kirsty Hill bowl short. It's a couple of foot short. Doesn't really need to be any closer if you're Amy, but it's a very, very good hit-up zone for Kirsty.
Beautiful line again.
Played this pretty well. Really good correction. It was only a little correction needed.
Time. Seems to be very consistent with her process, Joe, regardless of the situation.
Look, it's good to see. Everything about Amy is pretty clinical. Just missing that on the narrow side again. She wouldn't be wanting to cross the centre line by that much. You just watch it, even when Kirsty's on the mat. She just takes that little bit of time just to remove herself from the game. She obviously has a really good switch off and then a switch on again. It just gives your mind a rest and makes it very much focal on the here and now when it's her turn to deliver. But the pre-shot routine is impeccable. It's the same every time, to the deep breath, the couple of swings, the deep breath, and then just the line up and let it go. Now even the sunglasses on the head with the cap, there's no way she's going to be wearing sunglasses indoors, but it's just a feeling that she associates with playing, and she will be disappointed with definitely the last 2 bowls. The first bowl was just working out that line, but she didn't really correct.
In the meantime, Kirsty's just put 4 bowls down the chute.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Again, putting pressure on early.
That's
the name of the game.
Three and a half, I think. 1, 2, 3. Three, I think, was all it was. So all square now. As we relive some of the bowls from that end. Perfect delivery, just as you say, underneath. I mean, a little bit. The chances of she was narrow, I suppose. feel a little bit
Yeah.
grieved to have found the gap clean, but at the end of the day, so it was
Yeah.
narrow. So
Aye.
sort of you can't
She
feel
can
aggrieved
argue.
for not getting a bit of luck.
Yeah, couldn't argue too much. She was a good yard narrow.
Nice bowl from Kirsty. A nice end from Kirsty just to stack the 4 bowls close. She's not looking thrilled there for some reason. I wonder if it's to do with the jack delivery. The players are pretty quick on the mat, so we spent what felt like about 10 seconds watching a replay, and I think there's probably a bowl, yeah. So, a bowl next to the jack.
Yeah, no mucking around. It's good to see.
Nice way to play
Both
the
players
game.
obviously have really good respect for each other, and yeah, no mucking around.
Handy bowl.
Yeah, pretty good reply.
You see the holder of 5 Auckland titles. First one in 2014 with the Trust Open Pair, so that's sort of bigger than an Auckland title. And then she's won the Club Fours, which is the Champion of Champion Fours in 2015. Is triples and triples, and now plays her bowls out of the Manawa 2, where I seem to keep seeing her name pop up as someone at the pointy end of their events.
Yeah, yep. She attends nationals regularly, and yep, you often see her name.
Camera 5 and left.
This is close. Side
Needs
out.
to run in. Needs to run into something. Pretty sweet delivery from Kirsty Hill again. We mentioned about both Amy and Jessie's in the semi-final. Simple deliveries. Everything's facing in the right way. They're all facing down the line they want the bowl to go. Stepping straight and following through.
Getting it away nicely on the running surface too. It's funny, I mean, photography can be quite cruel sometimes, but you see sometimes when you're sort of flicking through pictures of bowling tournaments when the photographer's taken a photo either just after the players let go of a bowl, and if it's not flat on the running surface, it can be quite confusing to look at the picture and just go,
It looks awful, doesn't it?
why is the bowl pointed at that angle and then it straightens? But
yeah, really important, so important to get the bowl on its running surface as quickly as it can. You know, you are going to have to take a little bit more grass if you deliver it sweetly, but the correction is a lot easier. Now, if you wobble one and then wobble the next one a little bit more, you're going to get 2 completely different lines. You know, coming out on its running surface as quickly as it can, as sweet as it can be, makes for corrections so much easier. Little touch here. Oh.
Disappointed with that one. A little shake of the head. As close as Amy gets to body language. Love some of the bowls from this end. It's Amy's 3rd bowl. 3 bowls she would have expected. She's made nice little corrections and would have felt really like she could just add another one in there. It's going to be the shot to Kirsty Hill we see delivering the jack. So
Yeah, the
4,
2
3.
hands, yeah, it's the early days, but the 2 sides of the rink seem to be a little bit different. This obviously Kirsty's playing the forehand coming this way. The 3 bowls of Amy's coming up the last way. You know, both hooped a lot more than this hand, and I think it's almost similar going back down the other way on the forehand as we look. If we're going from this end, and so it's a great start from Kirsty. So important to pick the best hand and pick the best hand early. and generally up and down the same side, you know, whilst that's not an absolute given and a rule, generally they play a similar weight and the lines are similar. When you're chopping and changing hands, one's a lot wider, might be a bit quicker, and you play the same line as the other hand, and it's a frustration that hits you. But yeah, you've got to really knuckle down and find the best hand as quick as you can. And that person that does that gets a bit of a head start.
I was just about to say that Kirsty's played 5 bowls in this direction that are within a foot of the jack, and I was going to say, and what's the bet that the 6th bowl that she's missed the 6th one. 5 out of 6 near perfect bowls.
Right, so Amy's changed her hand to this backhand where, you know, the last 3 bowls that she played this way were poor on the green side of things. Hopefully she's learned a lot and watched her bowl and made that correction. Yeah, it's not bad, you know. She's bowled, yeah, hit that bowl up into a good position, good second. She's going to force Kirsty to change her hand.
Wonder, the first game we saw, the semi-final we watched, there was shot play, but there was no like super duper aggressive play. And one of the things we know Kirsty and Amy can both do is drive pretty well. It'll be interesting to see if the head's set up as this game goes on, or any way where we might see a bowl plucked out, or that style of game played.
Yeah, we really didn't see a shot in anger in that first semi-final. Only probably maybe 2 ends where I thought, I might have gone a little bit quicker, but it just didn't seem to be set up for the heads. The targets weren't big. You know, the guys were playing real smart. If they held a good couple, they looked after what they had. So it didn't really set it up for any sort of really big shot play. I was going to get a good result here. A little bit fortunate with that result.
It's gone quite well.
It's gone very well. Just on that tight side again. I was just going to say, are we going to see? What are we going to see here? It's an interesting one. Don't mind it, you know, just having a look at all the angles where bowls are sitted.
Looks okay.
Up on the head.
You'd have to get.
She's probably got a couple of seconds, so there is an option down this forehand, just over the draw under Amy's pink bowl.
Looking forward to this one. Down was just to check the angles. And yeah, the interesting thing will be to see what weight Kirsty opts to try and remove the shot bowl with.
She's got to work out what weight she needs to just get underneath the front pink. Oh, she's not bad.
Holds.
Oh, what a shot. What a great shot.
Classy shot.
Nice controlled weight.
This, I wonder how many seconds Amy has, because the horrific results protected by a short bowl, so it's almost, you'd only see it looks a bit low there. I suppose that's a big question.
Yeah, but I think if she's got 3 seconds,
yeah, it looks isolated.
Definitely be trying to chip the bowl off.
Yeah,
what a great shot here.
Finishes, like beautiful little crunch. Yeah, I think it looks safe enough. The quicker you go, the safer it is almost, because you've got that short pink bowl that stops any ugly sort of accidentally putting the jack in the ditch and running away from the, what I'm trying to say is I don't think much can go wrong.
With a bit more weight than not, you reckon, Alex?
I think so. Avoids danger.
She's not going quick. She's just trying to draw this. No, Enough weight to do some damage.
Four, I suppose.
She's probably looking for the absolute perfect shot of the sit and stay for 4.
Yeah, that's interesting. It probably tells us what sort of game Amy's decided to play in this final. Yeah, it's 1 to Kirsty. Relive this bowl, this last one. Relive the end is what we'll do. So inside out for the ones. That was quite a good result. And then we saw that lovely little crunching bowl from Kirsty with her last one.
It's showing that the carpet is allowing for that little yard-on shot. A lot of our greens in New Zealand run so quick that, you know, sometimes that shot becomes so hard. I mean, effectively it's just a confident draw. You know, where you're really forced to play a little bit more weight, but carpets such as this, running, 15, maybe 15, 16, it just allows you to play every single shot of the book. And you can play it with precision and the knowledge that, you know, if you get that weight right, you're going to be close. So it's good to see, to have the confidence in the rink and the carpet that you can play all the shots. That's all you want.
Makes it more enjoyable for everyone involved, really.
Absolutely.
Players, you go, great, I've got a full range of shots I have available for me. That's a lovely
shot here.
bowl. Yeah, nice
Good
shot.
shot.
It's almost like we're watching a New Zealand singles final or something.
it's not bad, is it?
Much as his hand going to let go at the end.
Little hoop back, all right.
Beautiful
that's
stuff.
outstanding, guys. Both players they're on form. They're showing why they are at the pointy end of this tournament.
Right, how quick is this bowl going to be?
Look, the way she played that last one, I think it's something similar. She doesn't want to. She got 2 really nice close bowls. She doesn't want to spank it so everything goes, and she is close. Little edge.
Good shot. Yeah.
Fortunate result again, probably on the tighter side, a little bit narrow, but gets that little walk off the front one. I suppose that's 1-1 now. Amy got one in the last end.
Just want to give this bowl the same chance she gave her second shot. It's on the right line. That's the running.
Short of a gallop, is it?
Oh, it's so frustrating as a player. So you know you've got your line right.
No, she doesn't muck around, does she? She knows what she wants to do, and so 1 down here for Amy. Couple of seconds, I think. She's just playing that really nice yard through on the tighter side, looking to get a bit of movement off the shot bowl. A little bit of jack movement's okay.
Particularly if there's a reasonable space between, like if Kirsty's bowl's not locked onto anything, it gives it room to sort of, doesn't take much to move it. Yeah, it looks like there's sort of gaps there or thereabouts, so you're right, Joe, she'll just play on that forehand side with nice weight.
Yeah, I think she can ease the shot bowl out if she's under the jack, and if she is just under, a flick of the jack is also very good.
Yeah, I mean, the worst case scenario, you probably go from 1 down to another 1 down.
1 down to 1 down, yeah. Again, it's just not overplaying this. You don't want big movement of the jack. This is where you've got to be so precise with the weight that you're choosing. whatever weight it is, you've just got to absolutely apply it when you play this shot, because the weight is critical. Obviously, the line falls into place with the weight, and you need to team them both up. But if you play this too quick, not expecting to, she's missing wide all day.
What's that? Looked like a different.
She just
what
kind
am I
of
trying to
crouched
say?
a little
Yeah,
bit.
the stance looked up. That's what I'm trying to say. I was.
Yeah, a bit different.
Maybe
Haven't seen that before.
delivery for that speed. Ultimately, just played it with quite a lot of weight, so the bowl didn't turn at all. We saw it didn't even get to its breaking point as it went past the outside of the head. So Kirsty will scores. We relive. That was a beautiful bowl. And then Kirsty, a little bit of fortune.
Again, some outstanding draw bowls, and whilst not heaps of weight's been played, they've been pretty deadly with them.
Quickly into her work again, Kirsty Hill. And she's been playing this forehand side in this direction really nicely. Has found the green perfect day. Like, that's another bowl that's pretty much on the centre line.
She has. This first bowl, she's putting Amy under an immense amount of pressure. Now, always coming this way on this forehand. She's really jumped on to the speed and the weight and the line of it.
Good news for Amy on this end is that Kirsty's fallen in such a place that she can still play the forehand, follow it down instead of having to try find backhand side where we've seen the bowls sort of hook away quite viciously. To the weight.
She played it pretty well.
Yeah.
Just out, so she's still down, but it's going to force Kirsty out to this backhand because she is holding the shot. She does not want to turn Amy any closer. Be interesting if she's watched what's happened with Amy's bowls and throwing it out there a little bit. It can be very frustrating when you change your hand so you don't hit them in, and you change the hand and you hit them in because you're narrow.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, might as well have just played the other one. I don't think she has hit Amy in, but it is only a tap away from being the shot now.
Beautiful line. Oh, what you do for another few revolutions on that bowl.
Yeah, neither of them are giving this hand the respect it deserves, really. It's a lot of bowls have crossed the centre line by, a couple of 3 feet. Yeah, believe your eyes. Your eyes will not lie to you. If you've got to go out there, you've got to go out there.
Amy now, deciding to switch to the backhand herself.
Well, that's out there.
Yeah. Watch the end of this bowl.
Here it comes. You watch this sweep back.
That's beautiful. Yeah, what a shot.
It's certainly out there. The two hands are completely different.
I suppose Amy can now go, great, I've locked that in. There's a green to take. Be interested to see if Kirsty wants to play the forehand through the split or cannon the shot ball on to, or the second shot onto the shot. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yep. That was effective. She's chipped the shot pole out. And there's plenty of room. So it's just seeing if Kirsty's bowls in. It is. So Kirsty opting to play the backhand. And
It was a bit of a risky shot. If she got the edge of her own bowl, she could have been 3 down. But it's a good thing about the singles game. You live and die by the decisions you make and the shot selections you pick. But Amy's got a good yard and a half, 2 yards to draw this.
She won't.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Another good head with it changing so many times with each bowl.
Yeah. It's just whether it's the one or the two. It's just the one. So 1 to Amy McElroy, 4-6 the score. Well contested game, this one so far.
It is. It's a few more little shot play, not silly weight at all, but I think, geez, most of them, the wee run shot that Amy had that missed wide was pretty much the only one that's missed its mark. While they've only been a yard or 2 yards on, they've been played very well.
She'll be pleased that she just got down and drew that as well. And that's 2 bowls now on that swinging backhand side where Amy's found that green nicely. So this gives you a bit of confidence.
It does, and I think Amy is generally a player that likes playing the wide swinging hand. And so, to be finishing narrow would really be cutting her up. She does take green well. She loves taking grass. And yeah, like you say, the last 2 bowls coming down there, she's finished on the centre line. So give her heaps of confidence going into the next end.
The reaction
Or
to that tells you
not.
everything you need to,
Yeah,
need to
yeah.
know. Doesn't need any commentary. Oh, I got a double teapot from Kirsty as well.
Oh dear.
Over leader.
Oh, it's silly. We talked about it in the semi-final. How often does it happen? Your opposition puts one 6 feet away and you struggle to beat it. Your opposition puts one 6 inches away and you draw a front toucher. It's a crazy sport.
Reaction time now for Amy McElroy. Oh, it's got a little bit of running. Yeah, handy enough second bowl, but I'd expect to see Kirsty draw these shot. There should be room. Oh, this is interesting.
I'm not going to be happy with this one.
This is a chance now, out of nowhere really, for Amy. If Amy can draw a good shot, she's holding 2 and the front's all blocked up. So the pressure starts to build. It could be an opportunity to score a 3. Way out of nowhere here for Amy McElroy on an end that you wouldn't have expected it after the first 2.
Like you say, if she can, get one real close. Geez, it makes it hard for Kirsty. Oh, it's still well, around the last bowl that Amy's bowled.
Third bowl in a game of singles.
She's gonna get wooded. Oh, she's gonna find the gap and wiggle through.
Chip it off.
Oof.
We're
through the front. I don't think Amy will be doing that. Look, she's still got a good 2.5 foot to draw a shot here.
The bowls do come back. What's the weight? It's turning. It's turning.
Yep.
That's classy,
All
isn't
over
it?
it. Good
That's
shot.
a good shot. Looks like it's on the tight side.
She was very quick to let that bowl go. Amy's had hardly stopped rolling and she was on the mat. I know she's a quick player, but sometimes just take that little bit of a breather just to get the shot sorted in your mind.
wishy-washy bowl there. So 5-6 the score now in the race to 21. And it was this that counted from Amy, giving her bowl that room to breathe. And it's come back
It's
lovely.
just, the experience of Amy, I suppose, to understand she doesn't have to be right on the jack. You can draw a shot 2 foot wide and it be counting. And the last thing she wanted to do was pinch her line and get wooded on one of those front bowls. Choosing to go back to that forehand. She did nail the last couple of bowls on the wide swinging hand on this backhand, but obviously the confidence is down this forehand.
Probably just locked in that you're unlikely to miss the backhand as badly as you had earlier on, I suppose.
Yeah, knowing that, if you are forced out there, you know where the line is now. When you're guessing, that's when it becomes hard. Great starting bowl from Amy.
Area if it holds a little bit at the end of the track.
Not bad. She's done it. You're all over it.
It's such a pretty
shot.
bowl.
It was, nice confident draw. If she missed everything, she's finished in a really good home. So she wasn't raiding, it was just a nice confident draw. We'll see something similar from Amy.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, look, I don't mind that, The weight was so good that if she got on the back of her pink one, she's knocked it into a good shot. It gives her options for the end of the end. Now, if that bowl finishes short, then it's looking a bit gloomy. She's good again.
Oh, this is classy.
Pretty. It's
and it's
pretty
not
good.
Made, the target's now 1 and an 8 of her bowl. He hasn't set out and set anything up easy. Very good bowls from Kirsty Hill.
The target is probably out to Amy's bowl. I mean, she's got that as an option of using the inside edge, which gets her down onto the jack.
Be unlucky just to find fresh air if she was near that pink bowl or underneath it.
Don't mind that, because I think with any weight onto Kirsty's second shot, there is going to be a little bit of jack movement, it looks like.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think she would be wanting that bowl to finish short.
Go. So on the forehand, Amy McElroy, 2 down on the head. Got options for some movement. Just needs to be
Similar weight
underneath.
to her, similar weight to her last bowl. She's got a better track if she's got the weight. Oi.
It's short, really. It was a lovely effort.
Yeah. It probably was a lovely track if she had a good yard or so weight.
Yeah, Kirsty looking for a bonus. If it holds up, it's against the bias.
It's gone through the back door, I think, for 3.
Yeah, mate, should have snuck in for enough. I can see the marker is already with the three lollipops.
So, well weighted bowl, knowing the fact that if she got onto the back of Amy, she's not going to give it away.
3 it was, so 9-5 the score now to Kirsty Hill. couple of lovely bowls from Kirsty to start this end with, trailing the jack there, and then the second one resting right on the point of her first bowl. So that's a definition of rinse and repeat.
It's a very good second bowl, isn't it? Just kind of shores up the head a bit. But she's been very impressed with her on the draw.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of bowls close.
Particularly when Kirsty's got her first bowl, you know, she gets one bowl there, the other three seem to follow it. Amy on the backhand.
Oh, very good shot. She landing this. Oh.
She's getting that shot away pretty nicely, isn't she? They're just whistling
Yeah.
through.
I don't know whether that's a shot she was intending. It is a little heavy and a little narrow, but hey, you know, you give it a chance. You'll be amazed with the results you get.
Andy,
Tit for tat a little bit here.
measure for shot, I think. It's been indicated. Placing it down. I think it's. I was going to say I expect it to turn, but it's not turning yet. Turned eventually.
Oh, she's sat it out again.
It's funny in this game, sometimes you get days where you just can't miss. You know, like there's a bowl you get missed by that much often, and you might go inside half of a bowl and skid off. There's other days where even if you do slightly, you've missed your target area not by much. You just land on stuff square or trail the jack away.
And you hit bowls fat, you know.
Yeah.
Other days you wing them. Giving this a chance.
It's a lovely effort.
Oh,
She's
this is
got
pretty
one.
good.
Yeah, beautiful bowl.
Good shot. Very good shot.
Well,
And we
only a bit.
noticed, I don't know if you noticed, Alex, Amy had picked up her third bowl, and the marker kind of came into the head to check out who had the shot for to hold her little lollipops up, and it's something that can frustrate you as a player, but knowing how to accept that and move on with it. You watched Amy put her bowl down and pick up another bowl and reset and restart again.
Yeah.
It's really important. Like, these things can bug you, but you've just got to find a way to get around it and to be able to play the best bowl possible.
Looking for the of the thing. It's a lovely effort. That was quite a nice weight from
It's very nice.
Kirsty.
Again, you know, she had a couple of seconds. She didn't want to blast the head open. It was just that nice weight. Good yard, 2 yards through.
Just that deliberate walk back from Amy McElroy holding one. She's trailing 5 shots to 9 in this race to 21. Desperately will want this one to be in the count. Find a way.
Yeah, there's not a lot of danger here. She can draw away. Is she
Running.
here? Is she
Green
here?
again.
It's a foot of weight. Perfect line.
One there indicates Pauline Lollipopper, and it's going to be Kirsty Hill leading 9 shots to 6. this was I mean, look at this bowl. This third shot that Amy played. It's such a nice shot, hey.
It's just perfect, isn't it?
Pretty good. Now, I wonder if we'll see a long jack delivered. Yep, still a bit of room to play with it back.
Yeah, just over the 3/4 kind of mark. A lot of players have this kind of length as their go-to, but you can change it up. You know, you can bring the mat up and dot the jack on the tee. A lot of people like having the mat back. Others it doesn't worry them. So you've got to work out what works for you. If you're feeling like a fish out of water, if the mat's up the green, you know, either practice it or don't do it. You know.
Often too, we find when players get into a rhythm, it's just the natural wherever the jack goes. You know? Like you let it go nicely, and you know your first ball's going to follow it as well. And that might, I'm not sure where that would be, but it might differ per game or rink or whatever. But sometimes when they're in that zone, when they're feeling good, they just deliver the jack, and then the bowl follows it.
Absolutely, and there are other times where I know a lot of players, probably more men than women, deliver the jack with their other hand because they feel that the jack is not as heavy or it's rolling further or than the actual bowl, so they don't want to stuff up the first bowl, so they deliver the jack with the other hand, and then obviously the eye-hand coordination. You know, they see where it's landed, and then they put it into the big computer about how hard they have to roll it. So lots of ways of getting around it. But once again, you know, you don't expect to just rock up and do it. It's to be practiced, honed in your home greens.
Was Andrew Kelly one of those players?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
He's a bit freakish with that. He's great sportsman. But I know Aaron Sheriff, Aaron Wilson, a couple of Australians that do it. Russell Meyer was another one that, Jesus, just freakish. My left hand's to hold my wedding ring on. That's about the only use it has, where, you know, you watch Stick and Ali Forsyth's another one. Just really good with their both hands.
Not hard enough just to chuck the ball up.
I know.
Let alone,
Oh, God, I'm the
let alone
same.
had all this extra stuff, but fair play.
Yep. There's a good piece of grass out here too.
Yeah, that's a good ball, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Good shot.
It's like there's a track on the backhand now. Back to that pink bowl that you see at the back of the head. Anything's
Yes.
good?
A couple of options down this backhand. There's one option down the forehand, you know, draw one within 6 inches. Down here she can play it confidently, turn her own. If she's underneath, she's under the shot bowl. You know, not silly weight at all. Doesn't need to be charging at this.
In the
You've
area.
got to look at the percentages, eh? What gives
This
you the
is-
best chance? What a shot!
It's perfect.
Got
Look where the collision
jack.
bowl's going. It's going to that pink bowl. It's a perfect shot.
It's a great shot. He had a couple of options down there. It was well weighted that if she had got onto her own shot, she wasn't going to stuff it up. Not going to be in, you know, big numbers down. Oh, she's played this well too. Oh, a little bit unlucky, but another great shot. You know, cut it down from 2 down to 1 down. It's a great shot in anyone's book.
So, Amy McElroy's scoring again. He's 7-9 in the race to 21 as this game just sort of bubbles along. There's a ball that we can't see. It's Pauline indicating with little lollipops. 1, yeah, so 7-9 the score. That's such a good bowl from Amy McElroy.
but very, very good bowl. I remember Ali Forsyth obviously started his bowls in Nelson, and he was a very promising junior, and he came off his bike as a youngster, and he's left-handed, obviously. He fell off his bike and broke a couple of fingers on his left hand, and he had the junior champion of champions coming up the next weekend. So he just, no, I'm not going to pull out. I'll just play with my right hand, and yeah, he won it. He won it.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
Yeah, of course he did.
Imagine just switching halfway through the game. Go, I'll play right-handed now. See how it goes.
You find the game far too easy if you're doing that.
First bowl. Or handy first bowl. Just giving that little opportunity, and you can see in Kirsty's frustration with that bowl. She knows she's, when you're at this level playing these people, you give Amy this opening, most of the time she's going to go, right, I'm probably going to put a bowl within 8 inches of the jack, and you're going to be under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, it's when Amy's missed with her first one and given you an opportunity and you don't take it, yeah, you just think, God, is that an opportunity missed? Because you know that she's not going to play another bad bowl. But here we go again with this. Opposition gets one 6 feet away, you struggle to beat it. Then they get one 18 inches away and you beat it. It's got to be psychological. It's got to be mental. Happens too often.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's not good. As very disappointed as a player. The fact that the Kirsty's bowl has been punched up to be not that far low of the jack too, so I think I actually had quite good weight had I taken the green for it as well. Holding 2 here, Kirsty Hill. What would you play here, Joe?
Look, I think the draw is still on this backhand. Obviously, Amy hasn't played too many with weight. Yeah, the draw is still on that backhand.
Sort of, it looks really on, eh? You just sort of look to turn Kirsty's drop bowl into the jack. If you beat that, you know it's a turn hand, your bowl will be turning back in towards it, sort of thing. She's played harder bowls in the last 2 games that we've watched.
She has, I think, most of the times if she's had the opportunity to, whack it or draw it, she has gone on the draw side. But again, whatever you're doing, you've just got to be confident. You pick the shot, you commit to it. The jack in the pit looks pretty good down that forehand for me, but yeah, couple down, and the fact that Kirsty's got another bowl, you've got to say to yourself, if I miss, I'm leaving Kirsty probably 2 foot to draw another, and she's good enough to do it. Are we at the point in the game where that's okay, or are we looking at trying to draw it dead and making Kirsty play a shot? Going with the draw, and she's not bad if she's here.
Oh, if she's through the jack.
Oh,
if she's
she has
through the
played
jack.
a bomb again. What a shot. Just
It's,
again, it's that yard on. That's all it is. It's not a lot of weight, but geez, they're both playing this weight really well.
It's outstanding. It's such an easy bowl to miss. Yeah, there's another world where it's 12-7, and it's, oh, that's just a great bowl from Amy McElroy, trailing the jack around the corner a little bit as well. Interested to know if she's holding just the one or if that back bowl snuck in before the front one.
Ooh, this is interesting. She's trying to thread a needle through here, is she?
Where's the gap? Underneath that one, clean. Oh. That's a mighty effort, really. She was in the area.
Look, it is. I mean, look, the draw line was on down there, but, oh, geez, it had to be pretty good, pretty precise. But she'd been playing that hand pretty well as well, so, you know, she's confident in that line.
One and a half, maybe? One to Amy McElroy, 8-9 the score in this singles final. Looking like we're going to be tightly contested all the way through. As we relive this bowl, look how good this is. Navigating that gap perfectly and just onto the jack.
Again, you know, if she's just had to be around her front pink one, you know, she's just around it, she either snaffles the jack or she lands the shot bowl. Again, it's all so weight dependent. She played it superbly.
Must be a good broadcast we're doing, Joe, because I've just noticed there's people in the lounge watching the TV.
Don't think it would be for my dulcet tones, Alex, but hey.
They'd have us on mute. Anyway. We do tend to see a little bit more emotion out of Kirsty than we do out of Amy with body language and whatnot. Easier to see how she's feeling.
Don't mind it though, Alex, you know, as long as it doesn't go on to the next bowl. You know, it shows that there is a bit of disappointment there.
Yeah, I'm not going to throw stones in my glass house if anyone's ever seen me play bowls.
Me too. Just as long as, you know, we used to talk about showing huge amounts of body language, and with each bad bowl you're putting it in a backpack. By the end of the day it gets pretty heavy and really drags you down. But, you know, you play a bad bowl, give yourself a wee whack on the thigh, but that's it over. Right, next bowl is going to be the game winner, you know. So I don't have an issue with it as long as it's not too much and as long as it doesn't carry on.
Saw Kirsty have it wasn't a drive, but she was playing a run shot with her second bowl and she's chipped herself out of the head here. It's got 2 bowls to go. This is an interesting
Getting herself in a
decision.
little bit of trouble by attacking early, and here's this backhand again, just not getting it out there.
This is a bit strange. Well, we've had a really well contested game out of nowhere. We could see a bundle here to Amy McElroy. Kirsty's got last bowl to salvage.
Do not want to be framing this, Amy. Do not want to be setting this up that encourages Kirsty to play with weight. You know, past the jack, it could be a yard past the jack on the centre line. She's not happy with this. You know, you still can cover and count, but okay.
Nearly a block.
Don't think she'd be trying to do that, but I don't think she's going to be short. Yeah, no.
Attacking bowl from Kirsty Hill. Oh, she's hit the block.
Not
And
that
she's
onto the
followed
jack.
through for
Oh,
one.
no. Oh, wowee.
And people
Wowee.
clapped.
Look, she was in the area. You know, she was in the area, and as you say, the collision bowl ended up probably being the shot, but ballsy shot. You know, 4 down. The fourth shot would have been 4 foot away. But hey, you know, once again, the singles game, you can't blame anyone if it goes wrong.
Yeah,
It's all you.
Amy's going to be, I'd be smarting. Yeah, you've played this bowl, which isn't where you wanted it to go. And not only is it not where you've wanted it to go, but your opposition have then
hit
it
Yeah.
and followed on. Wow.
Yeah, look, perfect result, but again, she was in the area.
Be interesting when this game's done and dusted. If we look back on that end and go, that was pretty important. The draw. How do you find it, Joe, switching from a drive shot back to a draw shot? Have you ever had any challenge with the chopping and changing?
Oh, look, I think again, you know, I'm a bit like a broken record. Good shot here from Amy. Just got under enough with right weight. It's something that needs to be practiced. You know, people say that it's one of the hardest shots in the book to go from a drive to a draw. Yes and no. I mean, you've got, after a drive, it's gone, it's finished. Now you're back to draw. So it's going through that process that you need to go through for your draw shot. But again, like I say, you've just got to practice it so that when it happens in a game, you're really not thinking about it. It's like, yeah, you're not even almost thinking, I've just had a drive, I need to slow down, breathe in, breathe out, shorten my backswing, shorten the step. It's nothing like that. It's now, right, what's the shot I have to play now? I've got to draw the shot. Right, get down and draw it.
Oh, this is pretty good.
It's a great turnover.
It's great mental strength from Amy too. Like, there's a lot of players you'd see had the last end just happen to them. You can get a little bit deflated. Kirsty on the attack again. I think it's narrow. This is fascinating. This is fascinating to watch, really. I wonder if she'll follow this bowl down.
Oh, she is counting. That's 3.
Now I wonder if Kirsty will commit or not.
I
More
don't-
tempting to
I don't
commit
think-
in the old days when it was a kill, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Was it?
I don't think it changes her shot.
Yeah. Inside out off a short one.
Oh no. Oh, hello. What's happened there?
Well, we'll get it on a replay. I think she went inside out of a short one, but she's still 2 down, so it's not as heartbreaking as I thought it might be. 3/4 of the way up.
It could have been toss the toys time for Amy. She'd get an inside edge off that for a result, but yeah, it still holds a 2. Relatively simple shot to draw for 3.
Yeah, it should be a 3 here. They're taking 11 shot to 10 lead. Oh, there's the emotion, and that's because she had room to draw and she's fallen short.
And that's the most you'll see from Amy, I think.
Right, let's relive the end. So this was the 3rd bowl from Amy, and then Kirsty wound up on the forehand. It was narrow. What happens in collision? Oh, I tell you what, she'd been an inch
Okay.
wider, that would have been absolute.
Yuck.
Chabot would have followed through, she'd be holding 2. As it was, it's a
Was
3
3.
anyway.
Got up.
So she made it, and it's in front now for Amy McElroy. Different emotions with these two players. Fascinating clash. Line.
Pretty handy start.
Feels like Amy's settling in, and we've seen the last two ends are the only pieces of aggression we've seen in the entire day, and they've come from Kirsty Hill.
And look, you know, she's played, what, 2 or 3, 4 weighted shots in the last 2 ends. And it may have thrown her off her draw game because she was drawing so well.
It's interesting to look at body language. And Kirsty's looking a bit more stressed out than Amy is at the moment, so I think just needs to have that self-awareness.
She's really got no need to, you know, it's 11-10. It's still anyone's game. Yes, she has gone off the ball for the last couple of ends, but, you know, you just got to play a good one, and it just gets your momentum back on track. Amy's backed her first one up with an even better one. This isn't bad. Just racing a bit, you know, it's a little bit heavy, a little bit narrow. The shoulder muscles a little bit tight, a little bit stressed.
Sort of that point in a game where Kirsty will just really be wanting to play a good bowl, score a 1, you know, like you say, it's only 10-11, and it's not even close to over. Just settle back into knowing that you're playing good bowls, and Amy smelt a bit of blood in the water here, I think. It's a good bowl.
That's a good shot. It's a very good shot. Because if any touch on the shot bowl, the bowl's going with the jack. It's really just a crack an egg kind of a shot. She's played this well.
I wouldn't find the gap.
Oh,
my God.
Goodness me. What a good shot.
Yeah, it's a lovely bowl.
It's a silly game we play. Like, you know, you can be a yard wide and get a wick and get a result. You play an absolute cracker and you get a bit of bad luck, not hitting the bowl quite right.
It's one of those ones where Kirsty probably thought, I'll play through the gap and it should be impossible for me to get through it pretty clean. And then you actually...
I couldn't possibly get the gap.
You actually play it and go, oh.
Yeah.
Sprung the jack a little bit.
Has given her a bit more room for her last one.
As it sits, and the way Kirsty's been playing, I'd expect Kirsty to be visualising maybe through the shot bowl on the, not huge weight, through the shot bowl on the back end or insulate off the other one, which might inform what Amy plays. There's a few different options. It's sort of hard to think about what Kirsty might want to play.
Yeah, and it all depends where Amy puts this one. It might force Kirsty's hand too. She's changing her hand. I think she's going to backhand, possibly running for a little bit of cover. I quite like this.
Yeah, it's a good bowl. It forces a bit of weight control. Yeah, it's a
Just
good
always
shot.
got to be, yeah, always got to be trying to force your opposition to play the harder shot.
It's one of the fascinating things, I think, sort of the players at this level, where they're separate to maybe a bowler or some newer players, is when they are playing for movement, if they miss it, generally their bowl stays up on the paddock.
Yeah, absolutely. Just gives you options down the track. Too many times we play it too heavy, we lose our bowls, and all of a sudden we've got to play with perfection with your last one.
This is
This
close.
is not bad.
She couldn't find the gap clean.
She's got that.
And
Yeah,
hasn't.
cut it down.
Yeah,
It's a very good shot.
It's that lovely running weight where your collision bowl generally ends up somewhere interesting that Kirsty played there. Cut it down to 1.
All right, very good shot.
12-10. Relive that bowl. Yeah, look at this. Bang. Again, an inch narrower, and your collision bowl's coming across at a sharper angle.
A bit of jack movement, and it was all in Kirsty's favour. Past, a little bit the yard past the jack.
Yeah, live it there. Shot. This will be getting a bit frustrating for both players, I think. Yes, bowl. This is in the area.
Yeah, waste a good weight from Amy.
Sometimes you might hear the player ask the marker, "Oh, where was my last bowl?" And relate, when you miss that narrow or that wide, sometimes it can be helpful to just go, "Oh, where's my last bowl in relation to the jack?" Just so you can go, "Oh, am I changing everything? Or is there something salvageable from my last one?" This is handy as well. Yes, this is a good end here from Kirsty.
Yeah, should
Although
be
we've had-
pleased to have drawn a couple of. There's still ample room for Amy to draw one here, but two of the better draw bowls from Kirsty in the last couple of 3 ends.
I think just knowing that you can do it, is quite helpful.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And that's a mindset that we all get into, and that's when things are going bad. You start really rubbishing yourself, but good shot. You're in the final of a New Zealand champ singles. You can draw a shot. It's just about feeding that right information into the big computer up top and going through the process, knowing that you've done it a million times.
That's quite a handy bowl there.
Are you holding one?
holding one, leading 12-10 on the scoreboard. Wouldn't want to leave a split. Well, short enough that I don't think it has. And the question is just what's around. You know, you've got first and second shot, which is at 12 o'clock and 10. It'd be lovely to know third, fourth, and fifth.
I think if she's got a couple of seconds here, she might have a wee flick at the shot bowl.
I agree. Oh, you look at it, so well, it can't really go that badly. You'd be unlucky. There you go, Jim.
Yeah. As she plays it real quick, she could get all three of her own bowls.
Yes.
She gets the front one kind of fat and goes through. But again, it's just that nice little... I don't think she can drop any more than the one. Play that nice yard or 2 yards through. Chip the bowl off.
In the area, she's got it. Oh, that's an outstanding bowl.
It's a good shot and a great result.
The result couldn't have gone any better, but that was a well played. It's a well played bowl.
She's got exactly what she went for. A very good shot.
There would have been
It looked a nice shot, didn't it, down there?
It did. Heart would have skipped a beat when she snicked the jack, because you think, oh, am I going to get unlucky here? But it just got a tiny feather of it actually turned out to be better. Look at this. This is a beautiful bowl from Kirsty Hill on the forehand. And she's just gone square through the shot bowl. Snick jack. Oh, how good is that? Well played.
Not bad. Great shot. Perfect weight again. This nice little controlled weight. They've both played it so well. Just wait for whether it was 2 or 3. 2.
12 apiece. Start to this end. Opportunities later on, obviously. A couple of bowls past the head to start with. Or slight over correction. Now forced onto the back end.
Pretty good turnover line-wise. Got that track going nice down this back end.
Decisions. Staying on the forehand. As the last ball hasn't sat down, it's still on the running surface, so even if you are wide and punch it up, it's going in the right direction. Thank you, Kirsty.
Yeah, it's the hand that she's played all game too, isn't it? You know, there's no need to change her hand. She again, she's nutted that line really, really good. Similar kind of shot, I think, from Kirsty.
Staying on the forehand.
Yeah, put a bit of pressure on Amy here if she draws another one close.
The area, clean run either side of that bowl. Or square again. Yeah. I have lots of questions about the head.
Not sure if Amy asked a question there, did she?
I'm not. Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm just getting a little bit frustrated. I know the marker's got her job to do to let the people know who's holding shot, but it is frustrating as a player when you haven't asked a question. But again, she did the right thing. She put the bowl down, reset.
And this is interesting based on the way. How long are you holding up for? Oh, lovely effort. One bowl wider and it's inside out for a one, or up and over for a couple. It's going to be 1 to Kirsty though. Comfortable decks that we've got on the Bowls New Zealand shop. And it's 1. Yep, 1 there to Kirsty Hill. Umpires with the uniforms look so much nicer now, don't they?
They do. You can certainly find them when needed. They do a great job.
We should. You think we should give them balloons? Tie a balloon
For
and
what
a crowd
purpose, Alex?
onto someone, so you could just find an umpire in a crowd. Just have it nice helium balloon tied on.
Look, generally, if it's like one thing that I admire about them is a lot of the umpires, they hover, and I mean that with the greatest respect. They see, someone going down and measuring, and they just make their way down there so that they're there just in case they're called. It's I think, a big rule of the international umpires, they're not allowed to sit down, and it's pretty tough on them, but it makes them aware of, where they're needed and to keep the game rolling. Nothing worse than you call for an umpire and they're way down the corner of the green. Great shot there, Amy. And then they've got to go to the other corner to get their tape measure or something, and it just keeps the game rolling.
Oh, good wait for a draw shot. Probably the green for a metre on.
Yeah, just getting that 2 shots in your mind. Nice piece of grass down here.
This is a good bowl. Still a little bit short. We've seen that quite a lot, which is a bit unusual. Good thing is the line has been perfect, and Kirsty attacking on the forehand. Oh yeah, bowler check.
Ooh.
You just sort of want to make sure if you're going to play that game that you're changing things, I suppose.
And again, how much better would it look if Kirsty's bowl had remained on the island? She can play it with any weight with the next bowl.
Yeah. Now it's a bit frightening because you've got your bowl to chip out, which would be bad, and you're only one
and
down
Amy,
as well.
Yeah, Amy's got last bowl too.
This, you're Fair enough then. It's quite close. Oh,
she's
it's quite close.
She has got this.
Yep.
What a shot.
That deserves a round of applause. It's a beautiful
Yeah.
shot.
It's a better weight, I think. She allowed the bowl to turn. It's a great shot.
Fearless bowl. Square. Oh, maybe.
Oh,
Maybe.
could be. Fell in too.
Looks level. Yep.
Not enough.
13 each. Great game of bowls that we are witnessing here at the Dunedin Lawn Bowls Stadium.
Still couldn't pick it. Who's going to win this one? So Kirsty
Mate.
plays with no fear. You mentioned it earlier, you know, and it's a good thing about singles. You play it how you want to play the game. If you win, it's all you. You know, if you lose, sometimes that's all you too. But she certainly doesn't die wondering.
Yeah, it's an interesting point. I think you touched on it. Might have been in the semi-final, but often in bowls, maybe you're at the bar at the club and you were talking about what's the right shot and what's the wrong shot. And the answer is, well, if you think it's the right shot and it's the way you play your game and you play your shot well, that's it's just like, oh well, there's a million different ways you can play bowls, and there's general
Absolutely.
things that are about right, but you've got to play your game well, I think.
Like any shot's the right shot if you play it well. You know, but there are, you know, things to take into account, obviously. For me, I'm a big percentage kind of a person. Where have I got the biggest percentage of getting a shot or getting a result? For mine, if there's 3 opportunities down the forehand and 1 opportunity down the back, I'm taking the forehand. Good starter here from Kirsty. Oh, I just fell against the bias, just opened up the jack a bit. A lot of bowls do that on carpet, fall against the bias.
I don't know, it's a really good question, and they just do. And you look at the carpet and it's even, so
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know, but you are correct, that's what seems to happen.
Pretty good reply here.
Well,
How much like that? Okay, thank you.
asking some questions of the marker and switching to the backhand because of it. Kirsty now out of the Manawa 2. Joe, I know you played a few bowls with Sharon Sims, who's... Oh, look at that.
Jeez, just showing off now. Fun. Drawing 1 on each hand.
Sharon, probably one of the better known players from that area. How long did you play with her for at the international level?
Yeah, first played with her at the Asia Pacific Games in 2001, and then the Com Games in 2002. We played World Bowls in 2004. So yeah, I played pairs with her for 4 or 5 years internationally.
She still plays a lot of bowls, so I'm sure she's come across Kirsty in the last 2 or 3 seasons, Palmerston North.
It's close again. Oh, this isn't bad. Just sneak it round the corner.
Yeah, 3 good
It's
bowls.
not bad at all.
sure how many it is that Kirsty is holding here. Like, it's definitely one. And then it's sort of, you look around at the second and third shot, the one at 6 and the one at 3, compared to Amy's closest pink bowl. Probably 2 to Kirsty Hill, but it's set up so nicely for a big bundle.
Yeah, it's really dependent on whether she's 1, 2 or 3 down.
It won't happen, but it would be cool to see the little plant pop the jack out to the right. So that's when you talk about percentages. I'm not sure if that either works or it does. That either works or it doesn't.
Is it lined up as well, Alex? I'm not sure whether it is.
That's the second question. Of course, it would need to be played on the forehand. So Amy opting to play the backhand side. Yeah, probably misses it clean. Oh, this is a massive moment in this game.
Like the idea of the weight that Amy used. Obviously, you just do not want to be finishing short there. You've got to give it a chance, but it does leave an opportunity for a little bit of jack movement for 4.
Yeah, it's based on Kirsty's first 3 bowls. I would be very surprised if this is that far away. Like, she's got a very good chance here being in the area. Interesting.
Not wide.
Interesting.
Yeah. Missed
Wonder
the
if it's
line
just
completely.
Because it looks like a bowl that's been played under a bit of pressure, so maybe Kirsty's only holding 1 shot there. And there's the pressure to make it a 4, might be a reason.
Maybe.
Surprised at the amount that one missed by after the first 3. Yeah, it's just the one. Just the one. So I think that was just a bit of yeah. Okay. Well, that's a reasonable reason to maybe have missed the bowl, because Kirsty's only holding the 1 shot, right? So it's an extra bowl that's worth 3 bonus ones instead of holding 2 or a 3 to make it a 4. So more pressure under the bowl, and it's 1 to Kirsty Hill. 14-13 the score.
Yeah, it does. It looked like she deliberately tried to go narrower for a little bit of jack movement, but it doesn't have to be that much narrower. I mean, she played 2 bowls superbly down that backhand. It's just a very similar bowl. You draw in a shot, and if you happen to get a touch of the jack, beautiful.
Handy first one.
How far short am I, please? Thank you.
What's your preferred way for the marker to communicate distances, Joe?
Probably hand signal, but Yeah, it's got to be precise, and they've got to be looking at you when they do it. A lot of times they go side on, and it's yeah, good luck trying to judge,
Thanks.
that from side on. But most of the markers now ask the players at the start of the game how they want to receive that information, and some people are foot and inches, some people are, well, the younger generation are centimetres now. But yeah, I'm just that. I know Taylor Bruce, back in the day when I used to play with her, it was all about Subway sandwiches. It was a 6-inch or a 12-inch sandwich, She used to laugh at me. She used to laugh at me with the information I used to give her regarding distances.
As long as it makes sense, you're fine.
Yeah, and it's what you want. There's another good shot here from Kirsty.
A very good
Good
goal.
shot.
Oh, surely we see a little bit of aggression here from Amy. I think the forehand
Again,
would
she's
be
only
quite
one down.
pretty.
One down? Okay, thank you.
Well, then, are you saying maybe wait to the last bowl? What would you play?
Oh, I'm not convinced whether it's just trying to get another bowl close here. To maybe down that backhand, trying to beat her last pink one. Yeah, she doesn't want to get rid of hers.
And then just see what the head looks like with the last bowl of the end.
Yeah.
Anywhere past is probably, a little bit smidgen past is quite helpful.
Oh, another
Or just draw the
second
shot.
would be. Yeah, another second would be good. Oh, just.
Not quite.
But
If
it might
anything,
be. It might be fourth shot, which might give her a shot to play. Again, she's only one down. You've got to look at that risk reward, the opportunity. Does it arise? Yeah, if I get it good, great. If I don't, I might be in the caca a bit, but.
Kirsty.
Good again.
Oh, just running through a smidgen, but that's a
good
very
home.
handy bowl.
Good home. This is a tough one. Tough one for Amy.
Problem is that short bowl of Kirsty's is very easy to roll in for two, at about the
Yeah.
weight that you'd need to roll the shot bowl out.
It's only a little gap to get underneath. Short one of Kirsty's onto the shot bowl.
There's nothing
But
interesting
play
on the
any-
wings.
Yeah, play any more weight and you risk of taking your own second out. I think you just got to work out, is it worth the risk?
Well, it's a weird
And
one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Would you be happy if it went wrong? What's the worst thing that can happen if it goes wrong? Am I prepared to take that risk? Well, yeah. If you are, you live and die by these decisions.
Right. Let's see what happens here. She's on the forehand.
Forehand. She's in that crouched position again, so I think she's playing with a little bit of how's your
Sweet.
father?
Tell you what,
She's
this
close.
is very close. Oh, that's a
What
bowl.
a shot!
Oh, what a shot!
What a shot!
Beautiful bowl
That's
from Amy McElroy.
not bad. Gutsed it. Couldn't have got it better.
And that'll be worth two. That's outstanding. Oh. Couldn't have played it any better. Delightful shot. Look at this. Let it go smooth as silk. Never look like missing. Never look like missing.
Looked good all the way, didn't it? Oop. A little jump from her. Good shot.
Oh, this has been a great game of bowls.
Has been a bit of everything. I've been particularly impressed with the weighted shots. Not big weight at all, but geez, the high percentage of success from both of them have been amazing.
So 6 shots to go for Amy, 7 shots to go for Kirsty. They are to win, so that's probably 7 ends left if it's a close game, 8 ends left if it's a close game. It stays the sort of 1s and 2s all the way home.
You know, 14 out of the 20 ends played have been singles. Shows that there are not a lot of big numbers dropped. 3 threes over the entire game. So yeah, just that whole second shot's a big important shot. Dropping big numbers in this game is what really hurts you.
Line. Ready. Kirsty will stay on the forehand. Both lovely deliveries. One square. Yeah, it's done enough.
Good result.
This is interesting. Oh, when's it going to
close.
turn? That's really good.
That's very good shot. The bowl's a good bowl and a half in front of the jack. She's played that well.
You might see more extended draw from Kirsty. But again, important that the bowl, she's building ahead for herself here. And if it happens to get the shot, it happens to get the shot. That's great.
She's close as well.
Perfect.
What a shot here.
Literally perfect.
It's just this not silly weight. Giving a bowl a chance to bend.
Had she found a way clean through, she's now got a good position bowl where she can trail it back too. So
got a good position.
Lovely stuff.
Not overplaying it early in the end.
I don't think it's going to hold on long enough, so there's a chance. Should be 2. Kirsty should draw a second shot here. Expect the score to be 16-15 in about 25 seconds.
Some nice grass out there.
Oh, it's right in the area too. Yep,
Yeah.
beautiful bowl.
That's very good.
That's
Very good bowls.
classy. What an end of bowl. Pretty much 7 perfect bowls, and one that Amy missed by a smidgen with her last one. So 2 to Kirsty Hill, 16-15 the score in this race to 21. Well, it's still anyone's game.
It is. I mean, Kirsty plays that perfect shot. A couple of yards of weight, nuts the jack, changes a hand, draws to an off-centre jack. 2 skills that you just got to practice, and she played it superbly.
I think the weight control from both of these players is a good something to take away for anyone watching who's thinking how can I improve my singles game if you just think about how they've built their heads.
Just again, it just shows how good the carpet is. It's allowing the players to not only play the shots, but more importantly, be confident that they can play the shots. As it's proved, we keep going on about the high percentage of success with these little 1 to 2 yard shots.
Well,
Another very good start by Amy. She's just made that overcorrection on that line. 2 beautiful weighted bowls. Bit of an overcorrection.
this is where for Amy it's about keeping that green correct, but making sure you're past enough that the target stays real narrow.
Yeah, you just don't want to be sitting on your own shot bowl and flopping it down. She played it well. She played it very well.
Yeah, that's classic.
Just past. Yeah.
Is the jet actually, how far away is it? Thank you.
Oh, it's tight. And a little bit short.
We're still 2 down. Another really good opportunity for Amy here to really pile the pressure on.
Do not create shot.
Played it well again.
3 really classy bowls. That's such a clever 3 to be holding. Still all the pressure there, but the shot that Kirsty has to play is a lot harder. And almost anywhere Kirsty goes, Amy should then be able to rectify a number, unless it's a really perfect bowl. If Kirsty's drawing second shot, it's still in a vulnerable position. Moments. Right, she's on a good line, so it's down to the puff. How's the weight from Kirsty Hill?
This is a good second shot.
Oh, what a
If
bowl.
not,
Where'd it go? There it is. Good shot. That's a beautiful second shot. I would say that this is an opportunity for Amy, though. I'd love to know how far short the shot bowl is from the jack. Because if it's not that far away, you'd be unlucky to get a bad result if you're just a metre through, wouldn't you, Joe? What would you play?
which hand are you playing, Alex?
Oh, either one.
Are you not fussy?
Not fussy. It depends.
Oh, I
It does
suppose
depend
again.
how far away the jack is from the shot. Here
Yeah,
it
there
looks.
are risks. I suppose you could play it. It's probably safer if you play it down the forehand. I can't see her hitting Kirsty's up for the shot,
Yeah.
and that way you could ease the second shot out and stay for 2, if not 3. Don't think she can play it on the backhand with it being short.
Yeah.
When bowls are short of the jack, if you hit them, you've no idea which way they're going, and the last thing Amy wants is a bit of jack over to Kirsty's other 2 bowls. So
Yeah.
if she is going to play anything of an attacking nature, I think it's got to be down the forehand.
Feels like a half chance that a bundle here, a 3 or a 4 at this point in the game. She's on the forehand. That's the first part.
Yeah, And it's all weight.
Well, that's very boring, Amy, but it's fair enough.
Look, she was
Gonna
obviously
be a
just
good
trying
bowl.
to draw another shot. She is
Oh,
close.
Beautiful.
Wow. Oh,
Oh,
what an effort.
beautiful effort.
Don't mind that. Like, you know, she's holding a good one. Opportunity to get two without any risk. Don't mind that at all.
Yeah, and again, it's just you have to actually have a look at it yourself. It might look like one thing on television and another thing when you're there.
Yeah.
And if you think it's on, it's on. And that was that's a lovely little end, but a good bowl from Kirsty Hill. She's under huge pressure with her last bowl.
She
Her
was.
second shot, very, very good bowl. So this one here, 3 down, and she's that's lovely stuff, really.
Actually, in some ways, Kirsty's probably happy she didn't draw this shot because it would have given Amy every opportunity to play a shot for a number. Yeah, good shot. 3 down. Gets a really good second shot.
Jack delivered right to the 2 metre mark. They all square. Last time Amy delivered a jack to the 2 metre mark was in the semi-final, and she scored a 4 off it. Although it was going in the other direction, it was going towards the direction. I wonder if the pattern will repeat itself. Nope. Yep. Goal.
Track here. Kirsty. Yeah, it's a pretty good bowl, that.
Yeah, it's a classy shot.
Good correction.
And immediately the pressure is sort of released a little bit, isn't it? With the second bowl, she's gone, right, I'm there close. I'm not trying to chase the shot, having missed my second and missed my third.
Yeah, a little bit different being, you know, playing 2 down to 1 down or 3 down. But it's the pressure that you put on yourself too, isn't it? You know, is it pressure or is it opportunity?
Bit of intent showing there from Amy.
I'm holding, quick. And you.
Yeah, played it well.
Holding.
Really two good bowls after that
Yeah.
first one. Big bowl here from Amy. She doesn't get a second, you know, allows Kirsty a lot of room to draw a third. She's played this pretty well.
Yes, right in the area. Bowl just needs to stay up.
That's a very good bowl.
Classy shot.
What a shot.
played.
2 down, 1 up.
Not a of good bowls played under pressure in this match by both players. Makes your way back down to the mat. 16 each. On the forehand.
It's in a good area.
This is very interesting to hear.
It is in a good area. Get
Collision
away.
bowl. Yeah, good
Oh,
bowl.
looked good all the way, didn't it? Looked a really nice grass.
Yeah.
Very well played.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
Like I said, Alex, some big bowls being played under some big pressure.
Yeah, whichever one of these two it is that is crowned the champion soon. Well, they both deserve. What am I trying to say? It's been a really well contested game. You know, they both played like champions up to this point, 17-16. Both played really good bowls under pressure when they've needed to, etc., 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 and have gone through such a strong field to make it through this final.
Well played, Kirsty.
Where is that in relation to Jack, please? Yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you.
Asking for where that bowl is in relation to the jack. Running on the
Pretty
bowl.
close. She's going to draw right round them.
And sit.
Fall in. Oh,
And sit.
that's
Just
a good
about.
shot. I don't think there's any reason to change your hand, Kirsty. It's pretty much the same shot. Get on the back of the shot bowl and flop it down onto the centre line would be perfect.
Well,
Just takes that shoulder away.
look at this.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's
Beautiful
very well
bowl.
played. Now, Amy can still play this backhand. It's cracking an egg on the actual shot bowl and the jack for a bit of movement.
Jack's cigarette paper away from the shot bowl too, so it'll move nice and quickly.
Last bowl, how far short is that, please? Yeah, that one there. Okay, thank you. Is it just one or is it two, please? Okay, thank you.
Good questions from Amy. You know, if it is just one down, it probably changes her shot. But knowing that it's counting anyway, it will give her confidence to be able to play down there. Just crack an egg on that shot bowl.
This is interesting. Oh, it's turning. It might turn too much. Ooh. Oh, just enough. That's a good shot.
Almost got the same reaction on the other hand.
Yeah. Just wanted to make it a challenge. It's one of the options it was on. The bowl touching the jack. (17-16) to Kirsty Hill is the score.
I think it's still one to Kirsty. Still, I think she's holding the shot. All of a sudden, I think Amy has probably 3 seconds to that shot. It's another
one of those dilemmas, isn't it? You risk and reward, and 17-16. Be interesting if you could find a way. I mean, what's the worst case scenario here?
Worst case scenario is down on the backhand and you're narrow and you slice the jack through the gap to the 2 Kirsty Hill bowls, bottom right of the screen. Worst case scenario, 2 down. Best case scenario, sit the bowl through and stay for 4.
Yeah. Well, I think that answers that question.
But again, the shot bowl is short of the jack, so it's where, you know, if there's any jack movement, where is it going to go?
It feels like now is the time. I know Amy's capable of any shot in the pot. And it was in this direction. No, it wasn't the other direction. She binned the jack in the ditch, which was a very hard shot to play. This is not a harder shot than that. Here we go.
And there's that crouch position. She's playing with a bit of weight. Yep.
Chance for a 4. Oh, I tell you what.
She's got the shot bowl. Where's it going? Oh, another great result.
Brilliant. Yep, I'd
Similar
clap
to
that.
Kirsty's earlier in the game, you know, got what she was going for and got a great result. But she was a little bit unlucky actually that the shot bowl actually got onto the jack. She gets the shot bowl clean. It's 3. But still another. Percentages are still high with that shot. Very good shot.
A great bowl. And you're right, she's actually unlucky. I mean, Kirsty possibly said, I'm glad I'm not 3 or 4 down. You know, she's unlucky to get that result with how well she played the bowl. Deserved to score off it, for sure. 17 all.
She hit exactly what she was going for. She just needed a bit more or a bit less of the shot bowl.
Look at this. On the back end. Exactly. Like you either turn slightly or hold slightly, and it's a 3 or a 4.
Yeah. A little unlucky, but I'm pretty sure she'll take it.
Race to
Back
4.
to 17 all. Even Stevens again.
A long end again this way. Last time, Kirsty was short with her first and then played some good bowls. So it must just be where Amy's feeling comfortable delivering the jack through. How do you feel about the blue carpet, Joe? Was there two in New Zealand now, maybe 3?
Yeah, don't mind it. Don't mind it. Takes a little bit of getting used to, but no, if that's the only thing you've got to worry about on a day of bowls, it's not going too bad, is it?
It was a very good surface. This Needham Stadium was put up in the 90s, mid to late 90s. One of the first, might have been the first fully covered facility. I think Paratutu's got that smaller one, but this is like a purpose-built.
Hang on. Oh, it's a good
left
reply.
For some reason.
Find out.
There was a semi-final going on. That would have been great. Anyway, my point was it's a great facility. A lot of players that have played here over the last 20, 30 years. It's very well run, beautiful base. They kept your initial carpet so well maintained. I think it's only been, it wouldn't be 5 years that we've had the blue carpet, would it, Joe? Can you remember?
Yeah. It's concrete base.
Yes.
Yep.
Needs it inside out off that one. Good bowl.
Work. She's got the line of a bit of an attacking. Yeah, she's played this well again. She's going to be a bit unlucky. Oh,
Which is going to get more
Just
unlucky than
winged
that. I had visions
Yeah.
of the bowl at the bottom left of the screen. Been worth two, but she was able to turn just enough. It's a well played bowl from Kirsty Hill. Very well contested match, this one. Two bowls sitting at 6 o'clock to the jack. Kirsty Hills. Looking just to either plug the gap herself or sneak past. Oh,
yeah, a little
slightly
touch of the jack would
concerned.
be quite nice. No, she's all good there.
You've got
Good
you've
shot.
got a better eye for weight than I do. That was a beautiful bowl.
A very good shot. It's probably, I thought she had to be underneath Kirsty's bowl, but played it very well.
It's classy. Classy, really, because she's changed the shot completely for
Yeah,
Kirsty.
changed the angles. Looked like Kirsty could have got it off her own bowl, down back onto the jack, but this last bowl's just plugged that hole there. And that's all she's got on though. It's just down, getting on the back of her own, turning the shot bowl onto the jack.
Oh, a bit more venom than what we have seen. Needs it to hold. Needs it to hold. Hasn't at all. That's just a bowl underneath. A very good result. 19-17 the score now to Amy McElroy, I think. Maybe not. Oh, we'll just
I
wait.
think the mark is getting two out. Two
Yeah,
ready.
looked like she was, Pauline was ready for two, and there, two conceded. What a game.
I think I cut the bowling here.
It's a lovely effort on this bowl too from Kirsty. She's played two bowls that are probably a bowl underneath the line and not got rewarded really.
Yeah, she hasn't played many of them that haven't made a difference.
It's two to Amy McElroy. 19-17, so two away from the win for Amy. This is when the singles game it's really interesting.
Naomi probably deserves her lead. She won 14 of the 25 ends played.
For television, I sort of want this to be a 20-all last bowl.
Last bowl thriller.
A bit as exciting as possible for the, or exciting and stressful for the viewers.
So I remember getting asked by a reporter, would you rather win by 20 or win with your last bowl? I said, well, if you can guarantee me winning with my last bowl, absolutely. But give me the win by 20 any day.
Fair enough. As a player, who wants a close game?
No, exactly.
91 down.
Oh, this has got the feel of an end that could be quite stressful in a couple of minutes. If Amy can...
I understand why Kirsty changed her hand there, because of the rest or the sit that Amy's bowl provides, but she's been playing so well down this backhand coming down here. You know, really we're just looking to get one close.
Particularly at this stage of the game, where Amy would have backed herself to be holding the win after that bowl, and she hasn't done so. So again, the pressure slightly shifts. Kirsty can make a correction without it being game down.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, she's given herself the good thing about it. She's given herself three bowls down here. As long as she corrects from that second bowl, she's done very well.
A little bit unlucky. Well, not unlucky, but a little bit.
Still a very good shot.
Okay, thank you. Which one's third shot, please? Okay, thank you.
Again, good questions to ask. You know, if the shot bowl goes, am I going to be 1 or 2 down?
I just quite like it when the players use the markers like that. I think it's useful for everyone, because I would imagine marking can be quite a boring job if you're not asked any questions, and it saves the players having to run up and down the green all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they're your eyes up there. You know, it just saves you going up, and when you get good markers, by geez, they're worth the weight in gold. I think Kirsty's possibly got to change her hand again, go back to that backhand, because any kind of movement on Amy's front bowl...
Yeah, and that's a sickening way to lose a game of
It would
bowls.
be. It really would be. Oh, she's starting down there. She's starting down this forehand. Brave, but confident that she knows the line.
I like it. Yeah.
You know.
Oh, this is perfect. It's around the corner for 2. Oh, what a bowl!
What a
bowl
shot.
from Kirsty Hill. That's
My goodness.
brilliant.
Fraught with danger, but she was confident in her line. She knew it well and played the shot. What a shot.
Well, we're 19 all, so we need 1. Amy can score 1 with her last bowl, and Kirsty can get 1 with her last bowl, and then we're all square.
You'll be happy with your 20 all.
Oh, exciting stuff.
Craigie, what a game, eh?
Just a great game of bowls.
It certainly has been.
ramping up now, and that's a good first bowl from both of these players.
You get one down.
Here we go again.
Definitely
I'm
got
lucky
shot
to get
now.
on that back of that bowl. It's the worst thing that could have happened. Sits at fat. She's got a couple. Might be one down. Might still hold it.
Down. Oh, unfortunately for TV, Amy's last bowl probably, if she gets it, would be worth it too. For the win on this end.
And they say there's always a place where you can get two.
Yeah.
She's close. Oh, what a shot. Oh, it's a good shot.
Oh, it's a great bowl.
Jeez, it gives her an opportunity with her last.
Yeah, Kirsty has to be in there herself, doesn't she? You know, you look
Yeah,
at this and go,
I think Kirsty's holding, isn't she?
oh, yeah, probably. That's a good point.
I don't know. It's a hard one. Like, you've kind of got to get another one close, but oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
You try and rake
squeaky.
it back to yourself, but then if you're wide, you chip yourself out. I don't
Yeah,
know.
no, can't be doing that. Alex,
You
I don't think. A bit of a squeaky time here.
It's a potentially an
Is this
intentional
a
block.
a guide or a helping hand?
Depends how
Oh,
quick, I
this
suppose.
is fraught. Oh, this is fraught with danger. The shot's worth the game, but any movement of the jack is going down.
It's all quite exciting, isn't it?
Oh, jeez, what do you do? I
What
don't
hand?
know.
If you do try and chip it out, do you want your bowl to be turning? Is it smarter to try and play it like narrow on the backhand, so you're turning away
I think
from the head?
backhand's the go, but not with a foot of weight.
Yeah, yeah.
So if
The
that
bowl.
jack does move, it's not coming right back here.
As you look at that and go, yeah, you've got a bowl to win. But goodness me, these two bowls.
Yeah.
These two
I
bowls
don't
at
think
the
you can.
back.
Yeah, I don't think you can play the forehand because I think you've probably got to play it too quick to get under Kirsty's last bowl. You know, there is a chance of really just drawing with confidence because all you have to do is sit that shot bowl down
Yeah.
and you've got game.
I suppose if you sit your pink bowl down as well, there's a chance it might not move the jack. That could be worth one.
Absolutely.
Like on the
Yep.
back end, just a foot over. It's either a one
Yep.
or a two. Yeah, I like that. I've decided that's the
She's
cool
going
shot
to play the
see.
forehand, isn't she?
Oh, this
Again,
is immense.
I mean, she knows the line down here. She's standing up, so it's just a draw.
No, just drifting past. So it's going to be 2019 to Kirsty Hill. And that, I mean, it was a hard shot everywhere. I think, yeah, sit it, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure with that weight you could get round Kirsty's bowl, and I think if you get under it, it's fraught with danger. But she obviously saw it, so you got to play what you see. Everyone's different.
This is the bowl that unlucky to get the outside half. And then with her third one, again a quarter of a bowl wider, and it's tucking it around the corner for 2.
Yes, yeah. It's it's just a small. Get a bit wider. She's got the jack. She's absolutely nutted it, but still a very, very good bowl. Very good second.
Good first bowl. D19 the score. Punched it a little bit. Sure about this one, so it's going to be third and fourth bowl. Huge for Amy.
Just, It was just outstanding. Like so many close bowls on the draw. The weighted shots, the 1 to 2 metre yard shots, the high percentage of success. It was absolutely awesome. 21-19, which was the same score that Amy beat Kirsty in the section play. So we knew it was going to be a tight tussle, but what a game of bowls, you know. Congratulations to both girls. Really, really great final.
Yeah, great stuff, and thank you for joining me in the commentary, Joe, and thank you to everyone who tuned in to watch that great game, and congratulations to Kirsty Hill. We'll be back next week around the same time from Dunedin coverage, and you see there what it means to Kirsty. Well done, great game, thank you everyone, we'll see you in a week's time.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.